Not the Farrang. Swiker. Hold on, y'all. Let's see if Aaron beat. Oh shit, little Shirley beat everybody in here. What's going on, Ricky? What's going on, little Shirley? Hey, what's going on, y'all? Hold on, let me put my slider in peace, y'all. Shout outs to everybody here. What's going on? Okay. War Master in the building. What's up, y'all? We made it. God damn it. Peace, everybody here. I wonder if y'all can see me. I turned the air conditioning off because we is out here. You know? Hold on. What the hell is this motherfucker saying? Hold on, y'all. As soon as I go live, that's when I get all kinds of text messages. I wasn't getting no text messages till I went live. Hold on. All right, my bad. I don't know what this person's talking about. But peace, y'all, man. We are out here. This is so gorgeous and so beautiful. What's going on, G Mars? Shout outs to everybody here. My bad, y'all see my shirt cooling in the wind. What's going on, Raj? Shout outs to everybody here, man. I can't even see if y'all can see the lake view. Y'all know I'm in the damn jungle and shit. Fucking roosters and shit. It is early here. It is early here, and it's late there. I think I'm about 11 hours ahead of you guys or whatever. Or I know on the East Coast I'm about 11 hours ahead. But shout outs to everybody here. We are in the building. It is Player Talk Radio all the way from beautiful. I was supposed to go to Tokyo, but I didn't go to Tokyo. But I'm where I'm supposed to. Well, I'm not where I'm supposed to be, but I'm close. Okay. Broadcasting live from beautiful Thailand. We are in Thailand. I am in Bangkok. I don't know what's going on out here. I have no clue. I'm gonna tell y'all the godforsaken truth. I have no clue what the fuck I'm doing, okay? How the fuck I got out here? I have no fucking clue. I went through hell to get out here, but how I got out here, I have no fucking clue. So we are in Bangkok, and I think we're in the old city because I passed all kinds of stuff. So they fucked up actually my whole trip. This whole holiday or whatever the hell I'm gonna call it has been fucked up. You said watch out for the lady boys, man. Look, War Master, I don't want no problems. Okay, Thai time is a different type of time. All right, I knew that coming out here, but experiencing it, that's a completely different thing. You know. Shout out to Little Shirley. Said Thailand, awesome. I always want to go there. Yeah, remember what's going on, Ron? Remember I told y'all I was coming. I told y'all at some point I'm gonna find my way out here. And it took a lot of persistence, man. If I was to tell you what the hell I went through, y'all would not believe me. But then again, y'all would because y'all were around for a good bit of it. But the balconies and stuff out here is nice. I got a sink and shit right here. And the lady down there, she's cool, man. Yeah, zoom to Thailand, boy. I ran to this motherfucker. Them gas prices went up. I went down. That's it. Get out of here, So it's a lot going on. You said you've been trying to get your girlfriend to go in, but she's being a brat. Shit. I wasn't supposed to come to Bangkok. I was really supposed to go to Chiang Mai, but in a way, I'm glad that I came to Bangkok because I'm out here in like the I guess in like the old city. It's nice out here. It's just it is. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. It is first world, but it's not bad. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody mind their own business. I don't know who gave these motherfuckers out here a goddamn license because they don't give a damn on the street. I'm gonna show y'all later because my little ass was out here. What's going on, Just the T? My little ass was out here on a one wheel, and people are looking at me like crazy and shit. Let me tell y'all, I got chased by a pack of dogs. Look, if you're a dog lover in America, don't bring your ass out here. All right, you're not gonna like the dogs out here. They ain't gonna like you neither. You know what I'm saying? Them dogs, like dogs out here, be holding a checkpoint, especially after dark. It'd be a pack of dogs. It just be random dogs laying in the street. And then the crazy thing is that there be all types of breeds. Like I saw like a collie, I saw like a Great Dane, I saw like all kinds of dogs. You know what I'm saying? But they're feral and they're wild. I'm black. I don't use the word feral, but nigga, they feral out here. You know what I'm saying? And even the dogs, when I ride by on the one wheel, they get the running and shit and skedaddling and chasing you and shit, man. I got chased by dogs, And it's funny because when you see a dog, it's like you don't know how he gonna react. You know what I'm saying? The roosters and shit. You don't know how he gonna react. But I'm soaking it in. I'm loving it and stuff like that. This is the thing though. You can't be afraid of the dogs because they will follow you and stuff like that. You just gotta kind of keep going about your business and stuff like that. But them dogs out here, they let you know, and they just be laying down and shit. And like, some of them look like the dog that's on the thumbnail. Some of them ain't got no eyes. I seen one dog out here, his eye was fucked up. I was like, oh, it's a nice dog. He got up and started barking. I said, oh, damn, okay. Shit, let me go mind my damn business. God damn it. What's going on, degenerate? You know what I'm saying? So, but it's been a great experience, man. I mean, I'm enjoying my time out here. Broke as hell. Let me tell you what the airlines did to me. They severely fucked me over. I'm not even gonna lie. I couldn't even get out of Reagan National for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Like I booked through a third party. They fucked up my ticket. And and it's so crazy because they're relieving it here, and even through that whole process, they're relieving it. I had to take a PCR test where they stick that shit in your nose and play with your brain and shit. And you got to take it 72 hours before you leave, right? And I was good on the Thailand pass. I'm like, oh man, I can leave. I'm good. Blah blah blah. Whoop, whoop. Then they were talking about sending me to Japan, right? And Japan, they don't give a damn. Like, nigga, you better take that test. You know what I'm saying? They'll play with you out here. They're hide out here. But Japan, they just anal about shit, right? So Japan was putting me through the shit. And then I had to take another test because Japan had their own set of rules. Thailand was like, yo, come, shit. But Japan was on some other shit. Then they kept fucking with my ticket and just keep doing shit with my ticket. I'm like, where the fuck are y'all sending me? Like, nigga, I'm just trying to get to Thailand. Like, nigga, what the fuck are y'all doing? Or I'm just trying to, and so I was like, okay, well then fuck it, I'll go to Japan. So I'm like, cause I always wanted to go to Japan. So, I don't know, man. Like the whole shit got fucked up again after I got off that live because I was supposed to be in Japan. And I ended up coming to Thailand. But they sent me, and let me tell y'all something. Because Americans, we ignorant. I know I'm ignorant. I know for a fact I'm stupid ignorant, but I'm cultured, but I'm ignorant, right? They sent me to Qatar. Mind you, I'm looking at plane tickets, I'm doing research, I'm doing all kinds of stuff. I didn't know Qatar was a place. Nigga, I'm up here thinking Qatar, nigga, y'all sending me to an airport? Okay, no, Qatar is an actual place. Nigga, them niggas over there don't give a damn. They man, I ain't gonna lie. I told you I spent like 4 nights in Reagan. Nigga, I almost had to camp out in Qatar. Actually I did camp out in Qatar. And I'm just seeing people come and go. What's going on, Andre? Yeah, Qatar. What's going on, Degenerate? Yeah, Shirley said, oh hell no. So let me tell you, man, they raped my pockets again. So I'm Brizzo. You know what I'm saying? Waiting for a refund though. But they raided my pockets, right? And I just got mad. I just started cursing everybody in the damn airport out. Where the fuck is my ticket? Why y'all send me here? You can't go. You can't go to Thailand. You got to show like another PCR test and hotels and stuff. I'm buying hotel rooms. This is like the 5th hotel room I done booked, right? Then you got to book it for a long time, and then they're like no cancellation. Nigga, I done bought fake plane tickets. I'll show y'all how to get the plane tickets because like Thailand want to know how long you staying, when you gonna go. Little did they know, I might start living out this motherfucker because I don't give a damn. Because well, this city, I do like Bangkok, but let me tell y'all something. Out here, Everybody getting it. It's a free for all. You talk about the Wild West, the wild. At least the West is like spread out. The East is congested. Everybody around this motherfucker is hustling. You know what I'm saying? If I like these little nice little roads back here, they're nice and cool and shit. But you got to watch out for motorbikes. You got to watch out for everything. And then when you get on that main street, I don't know who gave these niggas a license, but you know what I'm saying? It's like everybody getting it in for themselves. They don't care. Like everybody is everywhere. So I definitely got to watch out and watch my back and definitely be more alert, when I'm vlogging and stuff like that. Cause I actually went out there with my GoPro today and got some good footage. My dumb ass and spent all my money. I was supposed to get another cell phone. I was supposed to get another One Wheel Guru just mentioned me. I need to get a tire change out here because I definitely need a treaded tire. The streets of Bangkok go eat up my one wheel pint. But it's fun though. It's great. But look, everybody in the manosphere talk about that SYSBM shit. It takes big nuts to come out here and really what's going on, Tampa? It takes big nuts to really come out here. And I wouldn't say throw away the life that you live in America, because I mean, motherfuckers really ain't living in America anyway. But it takes big nuts to come out here and do this. It's just beautiful. It's nice out here. You said Qatar is a tiny country. Yeah, I didn't know. Dog, I spent all my money. This is how you can tell I'm super black. I spent all my money. I came out here. The first thing I bought was a Pooh Shiesty, a Pooh Shiesty face mask. But we'll be on my one wheel away. What's going on, Mace? Shout outs to Mace in the building. Shout outs to Star Platinum. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to bring the quality of this channel further up. You know what I'm saying? And I'm about to really be giving y'all some really great game. So make sure you guys like and subscribe. And you know what I'm saying? Thanks for rocking with a player. Yeah, what's going on, Star Platinum? I see you, player. So yeah, man. So out here is nice. The shorties out here, they beautiful or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's just nice out here, man. I got a nice little studio. You really don't need too much shit out here because, like, so this is the thing. These motherfuckers out here don't know shit about construction. I get it. And that once I got out on that main road in Bangkok, the sidewalks out here, what's going on, AB Media? The sidewalks out here, they're high. So, like, in the one-wheel world, there's this thing called the curb nudge, right? Where the hell is Raven at? Because he got a one-wheel GT. He got to listen to this. And I know War Master gonna get one too. So they got these high-ass curves. And, like, you'll know if you run into that motherfucker because, like, you know what I'm saying? People be on motorbikes and stuff like that. I wish before I got out here, I knew how to curb nudge. But some of these sidewalks, they're fucked up. But some people, they kind of modify them for, like, bikes and all kinds of different stuff. So it was cool. But honestly, you're going to be in the street. And like I said, I need me a big-ass tire. So I'm hooking up with the one-wheel people out here. So that's going to be content. And I need to get a new tire for my pint. I actually got the pint through the airport. Now, the pint, you can fly with the pint. But one thing I got mad is when they sent me to Qatar, right? When they sent me to Qatar, I started seeing all of these advertisements like, no hoverboards, no balancing wheel, no nothing, can't get on the plane. And I'm like, man, why the fuck this motherfucker sent me here? You know what I'm saying? I'd rather go to Japan because at least I can get around with the one wheel because they don't want like lithium ion batteries and then it got to be under a certain weight. The reason why I had to cancel my GT order was because the batteries, it's over the watt hours. You know what I'm saying? These batteries be exploding and all types of shit. I don't know what people be doing, but the batteries be exploding and shit when they get up on the airplanes or all kinds of shit, right? So I bought my pint because the pint, you can fly with the pint. So I'm like, all right, bet. When I got to Qatar, they were like, no exceptions. We don't care if it's under the wild hours. We don't. Man, you gotta lie to motherfuckers when you running around with these one wheels. I'm glad I bought the one wheel book bag and shit like that, and I put other stuff in it, so they kind of really didn't open it all the way. But they were asking, "Yo, what is this?" And I'm like, "Oh, that's my camera dolly." And they're like, "What? Oh, you ain't heard? That's my camera dolly." When I'm on, and it kind of is true. It's better when it's better. People actually do use the one wheel with the camera. But when you have your camera and you got the one wheel, you can zoom out and you can go back and forth with your camera and stuff like that. And it makes the footage, I had to get real technical. Like, nigga, when I went through TSA, when I went through security, I had to explain to these niggas. I had to like, yo, I'm a cameraman. That's my camera dolly. when I'm using my camera, it makes the footage real smooth and stuff instead of shaky and stuff. And they're like, oh, okay. They're like mystified and shit like that. So, I mean, you know. Anyway, I say that to say this. A lot of people are in their bubble and stuff like that. If you're gonna travel, you got to know the little hacks and tricks and stuff like that. But speaking of traveling, the airports, oh, let me tell you, bro, they fucked me over bad. I need a refund. You know what I'm saying? I'm sitting in lounges for hours on end. I got all my paperwork and stuff like that. Tell me why, when they figured out my paperwork through American Airlines, because American Airlines fucked up a lot of shit. But then again, they kind of helped, but then again, they didn't help, right? So American Airlines booked me a flight. Okay, nigga, you going to, I didn't know 20 minutes after they did it, I'm leaving. You know, they're like, you're not going to Japan no more. I said, all right, where the fuck I'm going? You're going to Doha. Nigga, Doja Cat? What Doha? What the hell is Doja? Oh, that's Qatar. The airlines? Yeah. Okay. I didn't know Qatar was a damn fucking country and shit. You don't really hear about Qatar. Maybe I did know, but you just don't hear about them like that. You know, out of the whole, you know, Middle East. So we flew over the, and if y'all believe in the flat Earth, no, the Earth is round, bro. We circumvented and flew over. So I be looking at stuff. I be just knowing shit for the sake of knowing shit. Y'all know me, right? What's the quickest way to get to something? They say it's a straight line. Not when you're traveling. It's an actual circle. So we flew over Africa. We flew over the Titanic. We flew over where the Titanic crashed and shit, nigga. We flew everywhere. We kind of went over Africa and just like went all the way down into Saudi Arabia, landed in Qatar, and then from Qatar, we went over a whole bunch of other little seas and oceans and shit like that, right over India, and then came straight to Bangkok. So I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. But I was stuck in Qatar for a good minute also. And tell me why, as soon as I touched down, Xfinity was acting a fucking fool. I didn't even do nothing with my phone, right? Didn't stream, didn't do nothing, right? Oh, Kuda, you owe $400. I'm looking around like, who who owe y'all $400? Nigga, my phone bill $40 for unlimited everything. I paid off my phone everything. $40. You about to get this 40? I don't know about the 400. They're like, oh, you're roaming hours and all that. Nigga, you better roam these nuts. You better roam these nuts. What's going on, Skyfall? You said but that's how they confuse you. Yeah, man. I real live Fox 5 thought I was not gonna make it out of Qatar with my one wheel. Cause it took me 13 hours to get the goddamn Qatar from JFK. So I'm like, nah, nigga. If they ain't letting me through, y'all niggas better send me back to America so I can talk to American Airlines. Nah, nigga, send me the other way. You know what I'm saying? Because you ain't confiscating this goddamn board. And I'm glad because like I lost a lot of money. So coming out here with no real transportation, because like last night, because I landed real early this morning, right? Because like it's early for me, late for y'all. So I landed real early this morning, and like I'm just at the airport, and I'm like, yo, you know, they forgot they left my luggage. My luggage is in Doha right now. I asked the dude, I said, yo, can you get my luggage? Because when I was in JFK, my bag with like my laptop and my OP1 and all my expensive shit, and they be throwing shit. And dog, I really don't like this shit. My shit better not be broken, but they be throwing shit. And I told the dude, I'm like, yo, this, what's going on, Descent Valgo? What's going on, LSP? How you doing, love? I told them to like put my shit on the same plane. He's like, oh yeah, man, I got you, bro. Your shit is on the plane, and I'm like, okay, cool. Man, I get here, man. My shit ain't on that motherfucking plane. But it actually worked out in my favor because I only had, at least I had my one wheel with me. So I'm at the airport and I'm like, all right, my hotel is like on the other side of the airport and shit. So how the fuck am I going to get there? And I was like, And then you like that camera zoom in. I'm like, oh, well, I really don't have all this luggage and shit on me. So let me take all this shit out the bag. Let me pull my one wheel out the bag. I pulled the one wheel out the bag. Tell me why I was out there, bruh. I didn't know where the GPS was leading me. I got on the highway on the one wheel, and I'm just flying down. I'm just flying down the damn. Yeah, hit the like button. Thank you, Skyfall. Y'all have to understand. You say you sorry about my equipment. No, my equipment, it better not be fucked up. You know what I'm saying? But they say it's on the way. It should be here at 7 tonight. But so I'm flying down the highway. You know, I just don't give a damn. I'm just trying to hurry up and get to my to the to my spot. And like you know it started raining and shit, and then I'm seeing like dogs laid out in the street. This shit just looked like a big ass shanty town. And I'm like, oh man, it's like 1 a.m., 2 a.m. in the morning. It's just the streets is filled with dogs, bro. If y'all want a dog, holla at your boy. You know. Now you gonna have to catch that motherfucker because I ain't gonna catch that motherfucker. But if you want a dog, you know what I'm saying? You know, they out here. You know, now you gonna have to domesticate that motherfucker. But and these dogs out here rough too. The nigga dogs got patches on their eye and shit. Yarr, you know, pirate dogs and shit. So it's real crazy, and y'all gonna see because I'm gonna film and vlog all of this shit. You know. So I got a couple. I still got some camera equipment and stuff. You know, I always got equipment with me. So, but it's just a whole different. It's just a yeah, dogs out here with like peg legs and shit. Shout outs to make this go viral for the 10 on the Cash App. It's just beautiful, and I want to take y'all with me because like I was gonna get like let's say a SIM card for like another phone out here, which I am gonna get another phone out here. But as long as I got Wi-Fi out here, I mean I'm not tripping. I'm pretty good, you know. And it's just beautiful, man. It's just beautiful. I want to go to some of the temples and make some beats and stuff like that. And I'm glad I came to Bangkok first because I wanted to go to another place called Chiang Mai. That's initially where I wanted to go, which is in the North Province. It's like an hour away from. It's like an hour flight away from Bangkok. 24 bucks. Get on the plane and head to Chiang Mai. But I'm just here for a little bit, you know, and eventually we're gonna go to Chiang Mai. But while I'm here in Bangkok, it's cool to show y'all Bangkok, and then I probably I might I'm gonna try to stay for a longer time. Probably might even move out here. I'm thinking about it, right? Just touring, just seeing what's going on. So, but I love it so far, like the hustle and bustle. But I think Bangkok is a little too I wouldn't say fast paced because fast paced out here is a whole different thing. I'd rather go to Chiang Mai, but it's not bad. Like I don't know if y'all can see it. There's like roosters and shit. Let me take this charger off. You know, I'm not even gonna lie. Let me move this. But hold on. You know, you can wash your clothes out here. You know, I'm from Josh, so you know that's what we do. But if y'all can see that, it's real beautiful. You know, there's a dog down here. There's a whole bunch of stuff. You know, just oh you can't see, but it's just people living and stuff. This is my aircon. This is my aircon right here. Let me show y'all. It's a little messy. You know how when you first get to a spot, it's messy as hell. But nice place. I got my TV over there. Messy bed. You know what I'm saying? I think it's like 11 hours ahead of y'all. I got my nice little ceiling lights and stuff. It's beautiful here. Bathroom. And look, they don't even have a. They don't even have a. They don't even have a bidet. They got a bum gun. So allegedly, when you take a bum or a dump, you're supposed to you're supposed to spray your own ass with this gun and shit. Shout outs to D Rock them. You're supposed to spray your ass with that gun and shit like that. So they don't have the bidet. But it's just nice, you know. You get another view and shit like that. I think it is Monday here already, so I got to get used to it and shit like that. Because the credit card people, with my bank card, and the people, they're like, oh, you know, we're going off of East Coast time. So anytime I try to get some work or something done here, they're closed and shit. So I got to be like nocturnal here, but I'm always nocturnal. That's another reason why I kind of wanted to come out here because let me tell y'all something. In the manosphere, right? When I started the third shift, you know, and there was a couple of night shows in the manosphere, right? What's going on, Link? No, not in the land of the rising sun, but the land of smiles. Yeah, the bum gun. The bum gun, you know. But no, you know, I figured out in the manosphere, shout outs to War Master. I figured out that the manosphere is a 24-hour entity. It's 24 hours. And you know what I'm saying? You know, somebody really got it. What's going on, D Rock? The third shift. Hell yeah. And it's gonna be backfire. I just had to I just had to take myself out of the hustle and bustle and just be able to sit down and be able to, do what I'm doing now. And it takes a lot of balls to do this shit. I'm not even gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. That bed is stiff as hell. It look like one of them beds that you can fall on. These niggas got stiff ass motherfucking beds. I don't know what's wrong with these motherfuckers, dog. They sleep on wrestling rings. This bed stiff as hell, So when I find my spot in Chiang Mai, I ain't about to be out here in no goddamn stiff ass bed. This bed stiff as hell. This is like sleeping in a boxing ring. But I woke up to that. I said, I can't believe my ass out here in Thailand. Wait till I go live and tell y'all what the hell is going on. But it's beautiful. There's temples out here. It's a beautiful lake. I saw last night. It was raining like shit. The rain caught me when I was on my way here. It was just off and on, and it's that tropical rain. It ain't no bullshit ass rain. What's going on, Cortez? What's going on, Nicer? Oh man, everybody in here. So yeah, y'all can stay in America if y'all want. This is for motivational purposes, man. I want you guys. I want you. You said Tarantula arrives Thursday. Hey, we gotta check that out. Make sure y'all like and subscribe to Nice's channel and you know what I'm saying, and Lil Shirley's channel, and y'all check out her Tarantula collection. I knew there was lizards out here. My bathroom was over here, and like you could open the window, and I saw like a gecko, like this, like on the wall chilling and shit. I was like, oh shit. Yeah, you said SYSBDJ. Bro, I'm telling you, man, I'm about to just lock in and and I'm learning Thai and stuff like that, Sawadee Krap and all that other shit, what I'm saying? I'm learning, Pukam Krap and all that other stuff. So, you said that room come with a woman. Man, I am not worried about no broad out here, bro. They come a dime a dozen. They all looking and shit like that. I ain't gonna lie. Qatar, hey, look, when I was stuck in Qatar had some baddies too. And they dressed up in that burgundy shit and stuff like that. But I'm not gonna lie, I was really mad in Qatar because it was like fucking up my tickets and I had to keep buying. Even now I still gotta cancel some rooms. I had to book a bunch of rooms and stuff, right? And then there's this website, because when you're traveling to certain countries, they want to know when the fuck you gonna leave. It's like, okay, yeah, you can come all you want, spend your little money and shit. When you gonna go home? So you have to let me give y'all a gem when y'all are traveling. You have to go to this website called Onward Ticket. You can return back where you came from, or you can just go somewhere else. So I told them I was going to Vietnam, in a week. I ain't going to God. Well, I probably might go to Vietnam. I don't know. We'll see. You never know. I mean, Southeast Asia, or the Philippines or whatever, right? Let me know what y'all want to see, because I'm already out here. So, Onward Ticket, you can pay for a legit plane ticket for like $24, and you can have it for like I think 48 hours or 16 days or whatever. And what they do is basically they book an actual real plane ticket for you, right? And then they cancel it within a certain time. So if you need to go somewhere and they need to validate, like, hey, you about to leave, they'll validate it through the airport. Yeah, this is a real ticket. He's on the ticket, blah blah blah. And then they cancel it, and you don't pay no cancellation fees. You don't pay none of that. See, me, when I went through that third party, I wasn't on the plane. They charged me. They charged me for baggage. They charged me for insurance. They charged me for a whole bunch of different things, right? And like, they weren't, they were like, oh, well, we can't give you your money back. You got to contact Japanese Airlines. And I'm like, oh, well, you're going to give me my money back. And they're like, oh, no, I'm not. And I'm like, okay, well, contact Japanese Airlines. Japanese Airlines want to play games. Hey, man, you got to contact them because you booked it through them. Oh, both of y'all ain't trying to give my money back. Call the bank. Call the bank. So hopefully both tickets come back. We'll see. But allegedly one ticket is coming back and it's going to take like 10 days or whatever. I don't fucking know. So we're going to see. You know what I'm saying? You said soy. What's going on, brother love? Shout outs to you. You said soy 5 is where we stayed. Yeah. Well, I'm out here with a nice. She's an older lady, but she's a younger lady. She's pretty cool. The Thais are really they're really good people, man. They will help. Like, they will help at the drop of a dime. Like, they'll stop what they're doing. She was like in the middle of doing some shit. She stopped what she was doing and helped me figure some shit out. Put on her glasses. She gave me the Wi-Fi. She gave me everything. I was like, wow. Just like that. Like, okay. Well, damn. So, and I guess this is her property and she runs it and stuff. And I was wondering where the hell this rooster was, right? But if you look over here, there's an actual farm, and there's like chicken coops and stuff. Now, how I will know I'm in the province, I haven't heard this bird yet. There's this bird out here that makes this noise. It's like oh, it's not like an eagle. Oh, and I saw some real roosters out here too. I think I got it on camera. But it's like it's not like an eagle or whatever, but it's this bird called a coel. And when you're like further like into Asia, man, you gonna hear the bird. You gonna know when it's making noise. I'll tell you when we can hear it. But I know if I go to Chiang Mai, you gonna hear it because they all over Chiang Mai. Um, yeah, but the room didn't come with a Thai woman. You know what I'm saying? But the Thais are really dope out here. Let me catch up on these comments. Y'all know I'm horrible with these damn comments. Even in another country, I'm horrible with these comments. Shout outs to my boy Dollar Washer. Shout outs to you, man. But it's great to be out here. It's beautiful. I'm gonna be sweating. I'm gonna bulk back up. I got a little skinny and shit like that. I still got a beer belly, but nigga, it's just beers, working out. I'm gonna look into getting a visa out here to do Thai boxing. So I guess we wait till we get to Chiang Mai. I guess when the refund come in, we just gonna have more wiggle room to move around and stuff like that. So, I'd probably just wait till we get to Chiang Mai, you know, and then link up with some brothers. There's black people out here. There's actually a bunch of black people out here, but I think they're more in the actual city part. I'm more in the rural area, and I didn't expect to stay in Bangkok because Bangkok is more of a Farrang. So Farrang is basically foreigners, and sometimes you pay a Farrang price. So that's why I said broke Farrang edition, broke foreigner edition. So you pay more of a Farrang price. And to tell you the truth, like just live like the Thais, so you're not paying American prices. What's the point of coming to a country like this and trying to live like an American? And you'll quickly see when you get out onto that street. But man, they out here riding Benz. They out here riding Benz, Bentley, all kinds of stuff out here. I wouldn't dare bring a luxury car out here in the street. But then again, I don't know. And then them joints washed and they clean. So they're already on the Thai time. They got their own shit going on out here. You said Hillary 10 is a good spot to chill and eat. Yes. So and that's what I was talking about earlier. So a lot of people when they hear street food, they think that because the streets out here fucked up, right? They think that it's like bad, but the street food actually out here is actually pretty good. I see a lot of Thai tubers. I'm gonna call them Thai tubers. I see a lot of Thai tubers talking about it, like the street food and stuff like that. And I don't really want to use the word cheap, but compared to where we are, it is fairly cheap. But I would like to use the word less expensive. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you can get a big bowl of some whatever the fuck you want for like $2 and shit, $3, right? Beers galore. You know what I'm saying? So you can you can have your way out here. But you know the universal language is money. And out here smiling and stuff like that. Just. And I ain't gonna lie, the airports put a bad taste in my mouth, so I was kind of just upset because honestly, my vacation was fucked over. I wanted to come out here and chill and work a little bit because you never stop working. Once you stop doing a 9 to 5, you're working 24 hours. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, I quit my 9 to 5 to work 24 hours. But then again, you make your own time when you want to work. You want to talk about what you want to talk about. You want to do your own thing. So, out here, I'm just gonna try to get me an education, learn Thai a little bit, or just move around during, East Asia and stuff like that. Because, take advantage. There's a big ass bee here, and it looks weird. My bad, y'all. Take advantage, man. Especially if you don't have no kids and stuff like that. I don't gotta worry about no kids. You know what I'm saying? My cat died. You know what I'm saying? I don't gotta worry about no cat. But you come out here, nigga, there's cats walking around in the street, dogs and shit like that, nigga. Fucking a dog walk past you, like, what up, nigga? I'm like, oh damn, okay. It's a civilized dog. All right, shit. They'll follow you too. I ain't gonna lie. I felt like ladies, now I know how y'all feel. Where dudes are like cat calling you and following you and shit like that, nigga. Dogs out here be holding checkpoints. You know what I'm saying? It's like oh shit, here comes some dogs. It's either they gonna fuck with you or they ain't gonna fuck with you. Scruff McGruff would not survive out here. All of these dogs out here are gangsters, even the small ones. You know, all of these dogs out here are gangsters. So you know, you better if you have a fear of dogs, stay your ass wherever you at. You know what I'm saying? Like like I'm trying to tell you, I'm gonna show y'all on camera. The dogs out here are different. You know, we playing games in America. Oh, little dog bag and shit like that. The dogs out here don't know nothing about that. You know, dog. If dogs out here see how we treat them in America, shit, you know what I'm saying? All dogs go to heaven, not out here. All dogs don't go to heaven out here. Some of these motherfuckers out here going to hell. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. And I like dogs. I'm good with pets. Like a dog will walk up to me. I pet the dog. Oh, play with the dog and shit. Not out here. I ain't fucking with none of these dogs. You know, when I was flying on that one wheel at like 12 o'clock or 2 o'clock a.m. last night, on the way here and stuff like that. And I ain't gonna lie, I ain't no business being outside and shit like that. And you think like in America, niggas gonna jump out the cut or something like that. Somebody gonna try you or whatever. So you gotta be rough. You gotta have a little bit of a rough exterior. Nah, nigga, out here is dogs and stuff like that. So in a weird way, you're like in a city. You have to be aware because there's motorbikes and cars all over the place. There is no rules out here. I don't even know what the hell. I don't even think these people have licenses and stuff like that. So I know the police out here doing some crazy shit, right? Um, you get the element of animals, you get the element of people, you get the element of motors. Like dogs would just be laying in the middle of the street chilling. Like, bruh, you don't hear. But this is the thing though. I think why they chase me is because the one wheel is fairly quiet and it's weird and it's different. You know what I'm saying? Because like the way people look at me, the same way dogs look at me and shit. And other than me being black and shit, but the one wheel is fairly quiet. At least like with a motorbike and shit, you can hear the motor, so the dog kind of like stay away. Nah, not these motherfuckers out here, nigga. I had a team of dogs following me. It was like 4, 5, 6 dogs following me, and I'm like, oh, this ain't gonna end good. So I just kept going. I don't stop, and they get real close to you too. I'm like, as long as one of these motherfuckers don't bite me, we good, we Gucci. You know what I'm saying? But it's different though. I get it. And like this tree right here, like there's like papayas and fruits and shit growing on the motherfucking tree. So this is like Florida times 10. Like this shit turned up. I'm gonna try to stay out here for a good long time, probably like a year or two, and then maybe if I get tired of this shit, which I don't think I am, I'll move on. But honestly, you can literally live a nice life out here. You can literally just like pay your little fucking rent, go outside, go eat a bunch of fruits, fuck a team of bitches, do your push-ups, work out and stuff. Yeah, you could wash your own clothes. Yeah, you can have them hanging out and stuff like that. Yeah, you can do a whole bunch of stuff. It's easy living. I know it's not like the West and stuff like that. And let me tell y'all, because you got to leave the. I mean, I've left the country before, and I know what I'm talking about. It's just that when you do it again and again and again, it reiterates. I think I was bugging out in the States because I was just overdue for traveling and stuff like that. Like I go outside, but I think to a certain degree, we all have what's called cabin fever and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you got to be somewhere making content. This is why I try to go outside and let you guys hear the birds and now y'all get roosters and shit like that. So just to kind of it's cool. And then like where I'm at right now is like a lake view, so you're not hearing motorbikes and honking horns and stuff like that. So it's just beautiful. And I'm kind of really, and that's why I wanted to go to Chiang Mai because I'm kind of really digging like the old style stuff. Like if I show you some of these streets, like out here looks like the 80s. You know what I'm saying? Like out here, you could be like a Ronin and shit with your little sword and shit, walking down a little cramped, street. It's dope. I ain't gonna lie, but and that's my aircon. Now it is a bit loud, but that's because I got my screen door open. Let me show y'all. I got my screen door open, and it's letting in the warm air from outside. This is the aircon up here, and it gets cold, y'all. This shit gets real cold too. And over here at the door, let me cover up the Wi-Fi. It's not like y'all gonna use it anyway. Over here at the door, I get this little remote and shit like that, and I got it on 30, but I guess it dropped below 30. So let me turn that off. It's gonna be hot as hell in here, but I'm gonna close the screen door because I have my charger rolling outside, and I got my little TV back there. Warm ass, I'm gonna hook up that Xbox, and I'm gonna stream some Hitman and shit. So wait till my shit come in, man. That shit better not be destroyed. But other than that, it's easy out here. What I wanted to tell y'all though, and I want to motivate y'all to start moving around also, so we all can kick it and chill. Some of y'all go to Colombia, some of y'all go to Vietnam or wherever the hell you want to go. Somebody smoking a cigarette. I wish I could smoke a cigar, but hey, man, let me tell you something. Let me kind of, and this is what I want to reiterate, and I'm glad I just remembered it. Let me tell y'all something. In America, everything is convenient, but it tricks y'all. It tricks y'all. In America, everything is convenient to get you to work more. It's to get more labor out of you. See, here, I don't give a fuck if I don't have a washing machine. I will take all my fucking clothes. I will put them in this sink out here. I will get some detergent, which costs like damn near nothing. I can do endless beer runs. That's the one we go for real. But like hand wash them and hang them shits the fuck up and shit like that. I hang the shit up. Some places they got the washing machine on the thing, so you don't even have to hand wash none of it and stuff like that. You can go somewhere, like you could just walk down the street and go get some fruit. You know what I'm saying? You can just chill and do push-ups and live and stuff like that. America, man, oh man, we gotta have a washing machine. Oh, we gotta have a dryer. Oh, we're gonna have to pay this. Oh, we're gonna have to pay that. Man, America really, I'm not even gonna lie. America is the Matrix. To a certain degree, you're gonna have to a certain degree, you just got, and it's not really America for per se. Even though you're paying a lot of shit. It's really a mindset. You know what I'm saying? Because some people really believe that they're better than you because they got a washing machine and shit. Oh, nigga, I got a Kenmore. You know what I'm saying? Oh, nigga, I got a motherfucking Maytag. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. I don't know. But life was more simple. Life was more easier and stuff like that. Let me close this real quick. Life is more simple. Life is more easier out here. Now it's dangerous as hell. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna lie to you. It's dangerous as hell. But it's beautiful. It's just beautiful. Round nature and shit. I don't know about the dogs though. That's the part of nature. I ain't gonna lie. And this rooster is getting closer. Where the hell is he at? I'm not even gonna lie. And I usually don't say this, but fuck them dogs. You know what I'm saying? Fuck them dogs. You said exactly, Cootie. You got to worry about getting rid of the females there. Yeah, that's why I'm not really. And I mean, okay. I'm an ass type of guy. I mean, I'm a boob guy. This is the place to go if you're a boob guy, and I'm an ass guy too from time to time, right? But I see why some people out here their ass is flat. You know what I'm saying? Because motherfucker, if you ever seen one of these beds are like thick and they look comfortable, but it's hard. It's a wrestling ring. It's a boxing ring. I'm like, I was sleeping on that bed last night. I was like, God damn, I'd rather lay on the floor. Man, why is this bed stiff like this? Aside from the bed, and I ain't gonna lie, the bum gun is weird. The bum gun is weird. You know what I'm saying? It's not like a bidet. I'm like, how do you put it under? Like, what do you? The bum gun is weird. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Nice. You said, Kuda, you changed your mind about Japan. Sort of, because Japan is still expensive, and then at the same time, I like Japan. I love Japan. I always want to go to Japan, but I'm closer to Japan now, so I can always go. So shit just happened, and it led me here first. So, and initially, to tell y'all the truth, this was the destination, Thailand, but I didn't want to come to Bangkok. I wanted to go to Chiang Mai because Bangkok is more touristy, but when you're on the outskirts, I don't think I'm around the hustle and bustle. I mean, I'm in the hustle and bustle. Don't get me wrong, but when you're more on the outskirts, you get more of the quality of life. You know what I'm saying? You get more the quality of life, out here. Shout outs to, oh my God, War Master dropping the 50 on me on the Cash App. Shout outs to everybody that supported the show. He said, hit the dogs with the War Master. If I had to hit the dogs with the bum gun, that means one of them is in my house. And I don't like that. Fuck them dogs. War Master dropping 50. Let me show y'all the bum gun. I was gonna spray the phone with the bum gun, but let me show y'all the bum gun. This is so weird, And then this is the crazy thing about Thai bathrooms. A lot of times they're like where their toilets are. Let me see if I can. Let me. Now they didn't really clean this hotel room, but I don't give a damn. Fuck it. I'm not out here for the cleanliness and all this other shit. But there was somebody left like trash and shit. Somebody left their sodas and shit in here. But this I just sprayed the bum gun all over the place. Because I mean in here, like you can do all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? But this is the bum gun. You always got the bum, This is the, hold on, y'all. I don't even think y'all can see it. Hold on. Back out. Oh yeah, y'all can't see. Okay. So here's the bum gun. You know what I'm saying? So this drink powerful too. Now I thought it was gonna be warm. You know what I'm saying? Because you're doing it to yourself. I thought it was gonna be warm, but it's not cold, but it's not warm. Here they really don't have warm water because it's hot as shit outside. But up there in the corner, right here, when you turn this and you can set it, this is for your warm water. So and this could be a little bit higher. Oh, it can. Oh my God, man. But I don't know how to do it. I'm not gonna play with it and shit like that. But and here's your your little regular sink. You know what I'm saying? There's cool. Now here's the window that's outside on the patio and stuff like that. So if when you're here and because the showers are usually in the same room with the toilet, which is like fucking weird. But when you're here and you wanna everything is wet, you can always open this up, or you can open it up, or you can always close it. So, but this was already open when I came here and stuff like that. And then it's separate from the main room. So if and I know I gotta clean the bed and shit like that because I dumped a bunch of shit. But you get your little closet space and all kinds of stuff. You get your little TV and stuff. Definitely gonna find something better. I got my passport and all that shit laying around and stuff. Got the one wheel here and my little Farrang American adapter, which leads out here and stuff like that. So, you got your little sink there and you got your lake view over here. It's just beautiful. I mean, and it's good for vacation. I know some of y'all like, man, nigga, we need the flat screen TV, man. We need all kinds of different accommodations, like, nigga. To a certain degree, you got. I'm not saying you got to be that way, but to a certain degree, sometimes, like as men, we minimalists. You don't need all of that extra shit and stuff like that. That's why that's why a lot of people in America are talking about submission and shit like that and things of that sort. I mean, when you have all of these accommodations and stuff like that, that's how women and stuff and people start talking to you sideways. You don't wash your clothes. That washing machine does it. Well, bitch, now I'm out here washing my clothes. What you gotta say now? You know what I'm saying? These hoes talking to y'all sideways and shit. She don't gotta wash clothes. She just throw the shit in the fucking dryer. Everything is easy out there. But what you notice too is that what it does is that it does rob you of a certain quality of life where you can listen to your music and learn a new language while you're washing your clothes. You can eat fruits and shit off the tree if you want to. You know what I'm saying? You can do a whole bunch of different things. To a certain degree, a lot of people are confused in America because it makes things more easier for you to take your ass to work. And y'all gonna find out the hard way very soon in these next coming years. You see at the top of the summer, I got my ass out and left. You know what I'm saying? Hey, y'all have fun. You know what I'm saying? I got my ass out and left because, I already know what's coming. It's pop go to weasel time in America. So I really want to encourage you guys, if I can do it, nigga, if I can do it, out of all people, if I can do it, you know what I'm saying? Do it too. I'm not telling y'all to abandon your lives and your family and your loved ones and stuff like that, but do it for you, man. Come out here. I still can't believe I'm out here, but everything I thought about, it actually happened, And I had dreams of places like this and being in places like this. It's just funny that I found myself in this position and stuff like that. Also, man, I'm listening. I still got my ears to the street at home and shit like that. I'm a mass shootings and stuff is going on. Look, if y'all go look that shit up, there's mass shootings going on that y'all don't even hear about. So much mass shootings is going on in America right now. Y'all don't even hear about. You have to go look for it. So even the country right now is sweeping shit under the rug. You know what I'm saying? It's sweeping shit under the rug. And a lot of that shit comes with people being privileged or feeling that they're privileged, or people actually being overprivileged and shit like that. So I don't know. You said use cabs. Yeah, tuk saves a lot of money. Yeah. Also too, I got an app called Bolt. So I look at the prices on Bolt, and then if I get a tuk or something like that, even though I'm using the one wheel, if I get a tuk or something like that, I know how much, I know what price range, everything, what everything is in. So that's pretty kind of straightforward. Shout outs to everybody that has donated to today's show. I'm glad. Thank y'all so much for definitely, and shout outs to everybody, man, because y'all been with me this whole trip. I went from being stuck to an airport to just whoosh, right here in Thailand. I was supposed to go to Japan, but I went to Thailand. You know what I'm saying? Did that rhyme? Shout outs to Sir Ism. And I got some cameras out here. I actually got my YOLO box, so we can get a better scenery view. You know what I'm saying? Once I hit this scenery view or whatever. I don't know. It's just beautiful out here, man. Just take a vacation. I'm not telling y'all to come out here to live, but take a vacation. Come out here for like a week or two, and you said kung fu fighting. Yeah. Shout outs to Nicer. So I'm in Bangkok, but I'm more on the I guess I'm more on the countryside, and they got like a lot of temples and stuff like that. Like right here, there's like golden statues and stuff that's surrounding this lake, and it's just beautiful. Yeah, it's a little old fashioned and creaky wooden floors and stuff like that, but it's the ambiance. Like what do you want? You know what I'm saying? What do you want? Little Shirley, if you come out here and you find one of them tarantulas, shit. Them joints just walk. They walking around like them dogs and shit. You said go to Bhutan, nigga. All right, I gotta check that out. Yeah. So the shout outs to the guy that was here last night. I met the lady earlier today, but he said he's from Myanmar. And I was like, oh, okay, because he didn't speak Thai. And I was like, so why do you cry? And he was like, I am from Myanmar. He said, do you know what that is? I said, no, but I heard of it though. So I was like, it was pretty cool. I don't know what the hell that is. Nicer. Check out the blah, 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 stadium. Okay, where they hold Muay Thai tournaments. Yeah, I want to. Yo, I'm gonna be when I figure out this Wi-Fi thing or this roaming thing with the phone, because I'm gonna get another phone out here and shit like that. Hopefully it's unlimited everything now for like $10-$30 or some shit a month. I don't fucking know. But when I figure out that phone shit, I'm gonna be taking y'all to some of these Thai boxing matches, and we can bet like who y'all think gonna win. Who more cut. We gonna be watching unbox. We gonna get it in. We gonna have some fun, because I really came out here for Muay Thai. Plus I gotta get rid of this beer belly, but nigga, I might decrease it out here because the beers are cheap and shit like that. We're gonna have big fun. We're gonna have big fun. But honestly, to tell you the truth, because the plan was to go to Chiang Mai. Chiang Mai is a lot more cheaper. But let me use the word that I'm telling y'all, less expensive, right? We're gonna go to Chiang Mai, right? And Chiang Rai, and kind of a little bit of the north where the jungle is. But down here, you got more rivers. If you go a little bit further south, you got Phuket, which is a dope ass island. You go further to the east, you got Pattaya. That's where the hoes at. That's where the bros at, and that's where the hoes at. When they tell you to come to Thailand, they're like, yo, go to Pattaya. You know what I'm saying? And it's cheaper in Pattaya. Pattaya is more like a beach town, more beach city and stuff like that. But I was thinking about getting a nice little spot in Chiang Mai, and then show y'all, get on the plane, come down here to Bangkok, show y'all the hustle and bustle, show y'all this side, show y'all Phuket and stuff like that. So you never know, you never know. I never know. Y'all coming with me? This is the first time. I'm not from here. I am not from here, but this is an experience for everybody. And some of y'all bring your asses out here. If I'm situated, War Master, man, come stay with me. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my boy P back in the DMV. You know what I'm saying? Damn, everything's rhyming. Where's is Ism in here? Cause let me catch up on these comments. You said, yeah, I really zoomed to Thailand, nigga. I ran. You know what I'm saying? Oh, what's going on, RG3? Yeah, the endless roots. Ah, there he goes. There he goes. My boy Ism. Ism is in the building. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, man, like I said, it's gonna be turned up in the United States, man. It's gonna be turned up. Gas is $7. Y'all tripping. Y'all are tripping. Sell the truck. Y'all are tripping. You know? Yeah, Bangkok is beautiful. You said Bangkok smells so bad. Well, listen, I'm a smoker. Actually, my nose has always been bad. I don't smell the shit, but there are some dumps around here. Like these motherfuckers don't give a damn about the sidewalk. What, you know what I'm saying? They don't give a damn about no sidewalk. If you on a one wheel, you gonna have to keep getting off that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Or get you some flight fins and try to attempt to jump up on one of them shits. You know, you gotta be Jake Leary or somebody to stay on the sidewalks out here. But I mean, that's just the charm. You know what I'm saying? There's some pros and cons. Give me about a week out here. I probably might be over it and shit like that. And I'm like, yo, I'm getting the fuck out of Bangkok and we going to Chiang Mai. You know what I'm saying? Chiang Mai got its own different thing. I got to show y'all this beautiful butterfly. I got to show y'all Chiang Mai because like around like Chiang Mai, there's like a big square, and that's like really like the old city, but you can kind of tell where you are, around there. And I actually did good. I kind of got lost here, like where I'm at, nigga. If you get lost around this motherfucker, you lost because all the streets look the same. It's a labyrinth. You know what I'm saying? It's like a motherfucking labyrinth. So, you kind of do have to know where you at and stuff like that. But honestly, in a weird way, and I said this when I was out earlier, went out earlier to the 7-Eleven. The 7-Eleven's around here too. But I said this in a weird way. I can tell where I am because I remember the fucked up street. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh, I remember that ditch over there. Or I remember that pile of trash over there. Oh, I remember that. I'm using like fucked up streets for landmarks, which is weird. You know what I'm saying? You said it should be SYSBM bros out here. Apparently they are out here. Apparently there's a lot of YouTubers out here, but I heard they playing dirty. I'm sticking to myself. You know what I'm saying? I'm chilling. You know what I'm saying? If I do meet up with some YouTubers out here, cool. But I'm sticking to myself. Oh yeah, we'll do some content. Yeah, cool. Hey, what brought you to here and all this other shit? Do a little. But then I'm sticking to myself because I heard some people out here playing dirty and shit like that. And for real, I treat when I'm out of the country, it's OT rules. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna play dirty with me out of no goddamn country. So, you know what I'm saying? Hey, we do our content. You go about your way, I go about my way. You know what I'm saying? Because if somebody try to play with me out here, I'm not playing with you. You know what I'm saying? I will be on the first thing smoking right back to DC. So I don't give a damn. So, and I'm just chilling. You know what I'm saying? Where is this motherfucker? Because they got a farm out here and shit. There's a farm all the way over there. But this one woke me up today. Well, actually, I was already up because I think I'm about 11 hours ahead of y'all. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm about 11 hours ahead of y'all. But going back to that too. Oh, he's right here. Hold on. Oh, he's a real rooster too. The other ones that I saw were malnourished. Hold on. Let me see if I can show y'all. Here he is. And this should have been yelling all day. He's like, ah! You can hear him and shit when you close the doors. Oh, y'all can't see him. Let me see if y'all can see him. Hold on, y'all. I just saw him flapping his wings. I didn't even know. I forgot roosters got wings. Fucking nigga. Other than making noises, roosters are useless. Hold on. Useless ass birds. I ain't trying to drop my phone. He's behind that tree down there. I just seen him flap his wings. So he's just walking around. There's some other roosters out here walking around too. I'm gonna show y'all that. There he is. Y'all see him? Y'all see him? Damn, he orange too, nigga. It's a goddamn Pidgeotto. Oh, it's two of them. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, it's three of them. Oh shit. They deep as hell down there. Goddamn. Okay. So yeah, I might find me a little shorty, have her over, make cock jokes and shit like that. Yeah, you hear that cock outside making noise. But nah, man, this is awesome. This is awesome. I'm happy. Wait till I start getting a tan and everything. So make sure y'all summer 2022 is sucker free. You know what I'm saying? Make sure it's we FBF. They fuck nigga free. We fuck bitch free. You know what I'm saying? We out here traveling and shit. So I'm really this month. It's not really a vacation for me. I'm gonna be putting in work on the channel. I need to get situated, obviously, and um, I'm gonna be looking into visa options. If I'm gonna be out here, if I'm gonna be out here teaching English, or if I'm gonna be out here, you know what I'm saying, Thai boxing. Oh shit, I might be out here doing both. I had to leave my boxing gloves and my mats and stuff back in because they were weighing down my suitcase. But honestly, um, that shit is cheap out here. I just you go to the place like how much is it? $10. Oh shit. Yeah, give me like five of them shits. So I might be doing shows where I'm like in the park with a couple of people and just holding the mats and just getting a good workout. Cause I actually want to come back out here and get in shape also and stuff and get back in fighting shape. I might trim these down or cut them off. I don't know. So never know. You said inspirational. I never left the country. I would love to go to Singapore. RG3, go. Let me tell you something. Listen. Go. Go. Listen. Y'all are not missing out on nothing in the United States. I'm trying to tell you. I know it's like pulling teeth, telling niggas to go do something. Look, just day by day, just get one thing out the way. Okay, you need a passport. What's the process? Get that. All right, got that. Need something else? Get that. It's the same thing like building a studio. You got to be laser focused on it. You got to go and flood your YouTube. Start watching endless. Oh look, you got a thought chicken. Oh, a thought chicken that showed up. Oh, you such a thought. You saw them three roosters. Anyway, she about to be laying eggs. Oh, eggs about to go up in the United States. Anyway, it's about to be like $12 a carton. Let me stop. It might. Um, just get things out the way one by one. Start watching endless videos about Singapore. Start learning certain words, learning stuff about the people and stuff like that, right? And then just one day, just take your ass out. Take your ass out here. You know, take your ass out here and just soak it in. Like, oh, damn, that's dope. Oh, that's tight. You see monks and stuff walking around here and stuff like that. I show my gratitude and stuff. I'm about to start going to some of these temples. There's a lot of shit we finna do. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it's nice out here. I'm not even gonna hold you in. Oh, Xfinity offering me a free phone. So at some point I gotta find where an Xfinity or get them to mail that shit to me and then get one of them SIM cards out here and pop that shit in and we gonna be vlogging it up. You know what I'm saying? So, I actually came out here to work, to tell you the truth. There's really no days off for me. But that's good for y'all, you know what I'm saying? Because the content about to be good. Y'all about to see some stuff. I'm about to show y'all some of the best street food, you know what I'm saying? And do a little advertisement, when y'all come out here, holla at my girl. What's your name? Min? Okay, holla at Min. She gonna look out for you because Thai people, they're really good people, man. They look out for you. They always help. They helpful and stuff like that. They did beautiful, just a beautiful country and stuff like that. And when I was looking up stuff on YouTube, I be seeing like a lot of people, Farrangs. I be seeing like a lot of people that ain't from here. Oh, they need to do this. They need to do that. And I understand why they do things the way they do it, because if you do everything the way other people want you to do it, then you don't have a country no more. You know what I'm saying? I understand why they want motherfuckers to go home, because after a while, niggas start buying up the land. You ain't got a country no more. You know? But lady, she's very nice. I'm guessing this is like her family owned business, and I would like to do something similar. I mean, if anything, y'all come out here, man, you can buy you a tricked out condo for like 20K. Like, I mean, other than renting, you can, you know, somebody said something. Somebody said something recently, and I think it's true to a certain degree. A lot of people beg to differ, but really think about it. In America, remember we were talking about like we were talking about rent versus owning, right? When you own a house versus when you rent. A lot of homeowners in America, I kind of hate to tell you this, but the way that this was put, it kind of is true. You don't own your home unless you paid for your home fully outright. You're kind of still renting. Other than you being able to, refinance and get the equity out of the house and stuff like that, there's a little wiggle room and leverage there also, but you're still renting. If you don't pay your mortgage, they can still come and take your shit. If you pay your mortgage, they can still come and take your shit. You're still kind of renting. Out here, you can get you a couple of nice little tricked out spaces, and like for real, there's like 20K a pop, and just like sit up there and like Airbnb all of them shits out and travel wherever the hell you want and still collect your money. You know what I'm saying? And have people here to watch it for you. You know what I'm saying? For the treat. You know? So it's cool, like, when people like have like a big establishment like this, and you get like certain people to run it, and turn it into a hotel, you turn it into an Airbnb. I got a friend named Siraj that's from Ethiopia, right? Because I want to go to Ethiopia also. So, but I do want to go to Ethiopia though. But I got a friend named Siraj, and he owns like this whole big ass building, and he said he turned it into an apartment. I said, oh, that's dope. He said, problem is he don't own it no more because when I guess like they were at war with somebody or whatever, and they came in and took it and shit like that. But he still, they took a lot of people's homes and gave it to other, like literally just Bogart, like just devote their shit and gave it to other people. And he's like, his some of his friends and family, they're still around that, vicinity. If they overturn something, he could probably get his place back. And I was like, damn. He was like, yo, I got women out there. He's like, yo, you come out there, we eat injera all day, smoke hookah, you'll have 4 wives. And I believe him because he got that shit, So I was like, damn, So man, I'm just saying, look, find something, find a place, pick a spot, nigga, take a globe, spit that shit, and just and just find somewhere and just like, cause like I'm not even gonna lie, man, that American shit is cool, but take a holiday, take a vacation, um, eat real, nigga. The food out here is real. Like you can taste the realness in the food. Like eat mangoes and all kinds of stuff. I had a I had pickled Thai. I know that don't sound good, but it's bomb. I had pickled Thai mangoes, and I was like, oh nigga, ooh nigga, you did. You said Dojo Kuda, man. Look, I'm really about to be out here Thai boxing again. Thai boxing in the United States, and I give big respect to my grandmaster, my teacher, young guy, Nakapan Fung Form, and he taught me a lot. Thousand legs one side, thousand, right, and 1,000 legs the other side and stuff like that. He was really teaching. Then the day we do flying knees and stuff like that, and just there's a lot of black people out here. Don't think you're gonna be alone and shit like that, and um there's a lot of, you don't even have to come out here and date Thai women. There's like a bunch of British women, Australian women. There's a bunch of other people out here. There's sisters out here. Thick. All right. There's Africans out here. All kinds of shit. I ain't gonna lie. When I went to Qatar, that was a sight to see because I didn't expect it. I was stuck in there. They got the Gucci store in there. They got Hublot stores in there. All kinds of watches. All kinds of shit in the fucking in fucking Qatar. I did not. It was just cool seeing African people and Saudi Arabian people kind of just, just meshing together and stuff like that. You said cheap has a negative connotation. Yeah, that's why I don't want to call it cheap. It's less expensive though. And I think that's good because the cost of living, that's one thing they killing y'all with back in the States. I know because they killing me with it. The cost of living back in the United States, man, that shit is going up. And it's like at some point, you guys are going to realize that you're killing yourselves just to be average, just to be regular. And I find it funny in the manosphere, how a lot of people are running away from being average. What's wrong with being average? You know, now you can be extraordinary. You know, like you can have certain talents and things that set you apart. But nowadays, if you want to live in Manhattan, they say you got to make at least 160K to just live a decent life. And let me tell you something: you can make 160K, you can make whatever you want to make, nigga. You're not to a certain degree, even though this is kind of like first world country ish. You're still not gonna get this quality of life, and you're gonna die faster because you're spinning your wheels and you're killing yourselves, man. Making a lot of money is everybody wants to make a lot of money, right? But making a lot of money is not always a good thing for everybody. You know, and being rich ain't for everybody. You know what I'm saying? You can be rich in health. You can be rich in, your mindset. You can be rich in a lot of different things. You don't necessarily have to really be, rich paper wise. People honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. The majority of people honestly don't want to be rich. The majority, when a lot of people understand the problems that come with having money and people knowing and people begging and all kinds of stuff, you don't get a chance to really sit down. You know, you're gonna pay how you weigh, right? People really just want to be comfortable. And to tell you the truth, I wouldn't say this is. Look, I'm chilling. Like this in no way, shape, or form. Other than the Wi-Fi and all that other shit. You know what I'm saying? This isn't in no shape or form a downgrade. This is a different way of living, but it's not a downgrade. You know, people want to be comfortable. Out here, you can be comfortable. You know, you can do whatever you want. If you wanna spend some paper out here, oh yeah, we're gonna show you some. I'm gonna show you some way more nicer places out here than this. This is just more old school living. This is more older style living, and it's funny because I'm seeing a lot of older people in this part of town. Not, like the younger people, they out somewhere getting fucked and waking up behind dumpsters and shit with them dogs and shit. Out here, man, the old people out here, they just chilling, living their life. There's roosters out here, nigga. There's roosters out here. They having a blast. They stay into themselves. People out here, they're minding their business and stuff. Look, she over here on a motorcycle and shit. Beautiful motorcycle and stuff. Yo, so when I was rolling around earlier and stuff, like out in that war zone called traffic out here, you see everybody. Like it'd be like little old brittle ladies and shit on motorbikes trying to get in the traffic, and it's like, damn, dog. I was like, damn, somebody grandma out here getting it in, like shit, and she'll take the fuck off on the motherfucking motorbike. It's like your grandma ain't on no goddamn motorbike. You know what I'm saying? Like this bitch don't give a damn about insurance. She don't give a damn. She all kinds of shit. Even though there's a motorcycle accident out here going on every 3 minutes. So I'm not even gonna lie. When you come out here, get you some insurance. You're gonna have to get some insurance anyway. They make sure you get some insurance when you come out here. You know what I'm saying? But honestly, everything is cheaper out here. Dental is cheap. Medical is cheap. Them veneers y'all niggas like to get, and nigga, if y'all want to come out here and get your BBL done, I mean, they ain't got no ass out here because of these wrestling mad ass beds. But I mean, like, look, the sky's the limit. It can happen. You know what I'm saying? It's cheap. And I know cheap has a bad connotation, but I'm not trying to say it's like cheap, like it's gonna break or something like that. No, it's less expensive, you know, and it's probably better done, because just because you pay, see, a lot of people like to think just because you paid a lot for something, that it's of a better quality. That's not true. That's not true. You pay all of the monies for BMWs and Mercedes and shit like that, nigga. After 10 years, 5 years, 7 years, all of them cars become a money pit, right? And they got some real nice luxury cars over here. I'm looking at that van over there. I might get me one of them old little Sprinter vans and shit. But you know, after you pay for that, that should become a money pit. And now that Toyota Corolla starting to look real nice after 10 years. That Civic starting to look cool after a little 7 years and shit like that, compared to that money pit you about to throw away and stuff like that. So a lot of times too, it's just how people are. Us as Americans, we have really. I'm not even gonna lie. Stuff like this will humble you. We got overinflated egos and stuff like that. I'm not too good to say, hey, look, let me take off this shirt and you gonna sweat. So I'm about to lose some weight. Boy, I'm about to be sexy. I'm about to wear the hoochie man shorts out here, nigga. But no, if you want to wash your hoochie man shorts, you got a sink right here. You get, you're not too good to, you're not too good to to wash your clothes and shit like that. You're never too good. You're never too good to climb a tree out here, pick a real mango. Now I don't know about the water here. I heard the water is fucked up. Don't drink it. We got bottled water here. I don't know about the water, but I think I was talking to I forgot his name. I was talking to a young gentleman about maybe if you boil it and stuff like that, because I do want to get a place with like a little burner and stuff, because you really don't have to cook out here. If you cook it out here, you're rich. But at the same time, fuck it, I cook, so I'm gonna show y'all some stuff to cook. I'll get a Thai when I'm doing the cooking show. I'll get a Thai lady and I'll just cook for her, and I'll get it on camera and get her reaction. You know what I'm saying? So y'all know if your boy can cook or not, even out of the states. You know what I'm saying? I cook my ass off. I make curry shrimp, jerk shrimp, battered shrimp, jerk chicken, curry chicken. I make it all. You know what I'm saying? Uh, but it's just different out here, man. Like I said, some of y'all are trying to get submission and shit like that, but both of y'all aren't living. She telling you, can you build a house? Like, bitch, if I want to, if I put my mind to it, hell yeah. We've been building houses and shit. She talking back to you and shit like that because everything is already done for y'all, or so she believes and shit like that. So she like, oh, well, you didn't build the house that we live in. Why do I got to submit to you? What's going on, Lonnie? My boy Lonnie Cabal in the building. Hell yeah! Make sure y'all subscribe to Lonnie Cabal TV. Lonnie, you cranking back up this summer, man. Make sure you crank back up this summer. But your boy out here, man. And Lonnie, you know a little bit of my grind and struggle, bro. Leonore ain't fucking with this. That's an inside joke, man. Shout outs to my boy. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna lie, man, it takes a lot of balls to come out here. You know what I'm saying? It takes a lot of balls to come out here. Trust me. What I did is no way of the stretch easy. You know, you said you should stay in one of them tree houses, they got in Thailand and stuff like that. Yeah. You know what? The Airbnbs out here are pretty good, and it's cool out here because like you can get like nice little swanky shit that you really can't get back in the United States. Now, are you gonna pay a pretty penny? You probably will, but better here. Sometimes it's better here than there. You know what I'm saying? Because here is more authentic. In the States, they try to emulate what's going on out here there, but it's still a little bit more eccentric. So yeah, stay plugged in. Yeah, what's going on, XRP Goblin? You said you gonna live out there? I mean, probably. I'm really considering. What's going on, Cut? Shout out to a boy, Cut to the Chase TV. I'm really considering staying out here for a year or two, and laughing at y'all back in the United States, because I know what time it is. Y'all, some of y'all living in the United States don't know what time it is. You all right? It's the top of the summer. Black people don't move for shit. I got the fuck on, so I know what's gonna happen. I'd rather sit right here eating mangoes and telling y'all, see, y'all should have came out here because gas about the, niggas up there looking at the gas tank talking about I'm just browsing at the gas station and shit. I'm just browsing. Nigga, I'm gonna be in here hooking my boom arm up to one of these tables and playing around with the digitone and making beats. Okay? I'm not just gonna be out here on YouTube. I'm gonna be making beats. And if I want to become a staunch YouTuber out here, I can do it. All you need is some Wi-Fi and a dream, nigga. Bring your ass out here and live. A lot of y'all are not living in the United States. I'm telling you. I am telling you. Okay? Look, this reminds me so much at home back in Jamaica. This reminds me so much at home back in Florida. This reminds me, it's tropical out here. It's nice. There's lizards and shit all over the place. It's nice, Now, aside from them dogs, aside from feral dogs and shit out here, I don't know. Because some of them dogs, I'm like, damn, I would have, if I was back in the United States and I saw this dog at PetSmart and shit, I would have took him in because I would have felt sorry for him. But out here, you got dogs with like one eye and shit. You feel sorry for that dog, he gonna take your arm off. So I'm like, hey, you can't even feel sorry for dogs out here. This one dog, he had scabs on him and shit like that. I looked at him, he looked at me. I'm like, because, see, let me tell y'all something about man and dogs, okay? Dogs is man's best friend. You want to know why dogs are men's best friend? Because men and dogs have the ability to mood match. You know what I'm saying? When you happy, your dog's happy. right? When you excited, oh, the dog's wagging his tail, he's excited too, and shit like that. They mood match, right? I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was riding down the street, just about to go. This happened just like an hour or two ago, right? I riding down the street, just about to go get something to eat. I looked this dog in the eye, and he looked me in the eye too, and I was like, and he was like, but like he was just laying on the grass and shit, right? And I was like, I know, player. And he's like, I know too. You know, it's like both of y'all just walking, just to pass somebody and passing. It's like I'm just the dog. And it's like, yeah, I guess you are. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to Thailand. You look, it's not just gonna be me that's gonna see that shit. I'm gonna have the camera on. Y'all gonna see it too. I'm gonna be narrating too. When we go to Chiang Mai, we're gonna feed elephants and shit. When the big ass elephant's gonna take his trunk and grab a big batch of bananas and eat. We're gonna play with nature and shit. Cause when I go to Chiang Mai, I want to show y'all too. Cause like they sold and they said they sold out. They got airplane seats out here from Qatar and Air Thai, right? They got like airplane shells just chilling out here, and they're actually selling it to some people. And like I said, some people are taking those airplane shells. They're taking those airplane shells and turning them shits into like hotels and restaurants and stuff. So I'm like, oh, that's tight. But there's like this big ass yard with just abandoned airplanes. There's abandoned places here where you could just sit your camera down and just record. Like everybody, aside from doing some big wild shit, everybody out here is really kind of just doing their own thing, minding their business. Like I could pick a random street to sit down and just record. I did it earlier. I did it earlier with my GoPro. You know what I'm saying? I want to see if I'm gonna attempt to upload this on YouTube so y'all can see it in like 4K because I did a 360 video, right? Let me see. I ain't gonna lie though. Get you some technology back in America and bring that shit out here though.
Died like 3 times.
Yeah, almost died. Hold on, look, yo.
Tell you that these niggas out here don't give a fuck. I am telling you the honest to God truth.
Sat my ass down.
How the hell did I get out here in beautiful Thailand? And they're looking at me too, man. Like,
so that'll be up soon. I'm gonna be vlogging and stuff like that. The bag that got my goddamn iMac, my MacBook in it, it's hopefully it's en route. Hopefully it's on the plane from Doha to here. But so y'all know what type of time I'm on, And like I said, it takes nuts, big monkey nuts to. It takes big monkey nuts to go through the process to get up out here. So don't let them YouTubers on here fool you. That's another show I'm about to do. Them YouTubers, they ain't lying to you. Honestly, when you get to the place, you can talk all the shit you want. It took me, I don't know, maybe because I'm black and I look the way I look. It took me hell to get up out here. Going through the airline companies and stuff. And it's fucked up because I did my research and everything was good to go. And then the bullshit happened at the last time at the airport. But like Nicer said, and that's why I'm glad I have you guys around. And Nicer, little Shirley, and everybody, you guys, y'all were talking to me and stuff like that, and that really helped. Because I ain't gonna lie, and I never felt this way. I've been in a lot of fucked up situations, but sitting in that airport for a long time, watching people come and go, groups and stuff, and people, staff seeing me, and motherfuckers living their life, coming to work, going home, and then coming back to work, and my ass is still there. You know what I'm saying? Because like it's weird. Like my mental health start declining. Like when you really, I don't know what it is. It's like when you can. I felt my mental health declining. Like like I'm like, yo, I think I'm mentally sick. Like staying in this one spot. So, like I said, and that's another story that I'm gonna vlog and talk to y'all about. But like I said, the content makes itself, people. Like I said, man. Get on a plane, just leave the hustle and bustle behind and shit like that. I'm reading notes that there's leaving to some people at a 9 to 5 job. Like if you come in 10 minutes late, you got to make up an extra 20 minutes. So if you come in at let's say let's say you came in at like 9:10, you're not gonna leave till like 6:20. Nigga, or 5:20, nigga, you got me fucked up, nigga. Nigga, we black, we come in late and leave. early. Okay, nigga, you lucky we come back from lunch. So these people talk about some pick up the pace. Nah, nigga, pick up the pay. You dig what I'm saying? And honestly, it fucks you over in America also because when they pick up the pay, you do know your habits follow your raise, right? You do know it. I don't give a fuck if somebody give you an extra 25 cents raise. That's an extra $20. But nigga, that extra $20 is gone. You're gonna spend it at lunch. You know? Especially if you were eating Chipotle every day. And then damn, yo, I got a raise. I got the extra $20. Nigga, if you get the guacamole with your Chipotle, that $20 is gone. Gas eat up that $20. Where are you going for the most part? With the gas. Work. I know how. Really think what I'm telling. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. All right, I'm not shitting on the 9 to 5. Just hear me out now. Okay, y'all really going to work and going home. You know. So number one, the reason why you playing in traffic is because of them motherfuckers. Number two, do they give you a gas card? Or are they gonna cover your gas? If you're taking the bus or the train to work, they should be supplying the gas card or whatever because the whole reason why you're out there in the first place is for them and their business. America doesn't even practice good business, you know, doesn't. And fairly so, you want to enjoy the fruits of your labor, literally. So, like I said, man, go take you a holiday or something like that, man. If y'all come out here, what's going on, prime time? I'm so far behind. If y'all come out here, man, and I'm out here, and I know what's going on, because I really don't know what the fuck's going on. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, I'm just like y'all. You know, I just had the balls to get up and go. Holla at me. Let's go clack some beers and talk about shit. You know what I'm saying? You said pets like attention. Oh, these dogs out here. It ain't all dogs go to heaven out here. Some of these motherfuckers out here going to hell. You can see it. You know what I'm saying? Some of these dogs out here look like Scar. You know what I'm saying? Just walking around and shit like that. Like you know, you see a dog out here and be like, I could tell he fucked up. That these dogs out here, you put them on a leash. You can't put them on a leash. You know. I'm gonna show you some of these dogs. Some of these dogs, you gonna be like, damn, dog. You gonna look at your dog. You gonna look at your pet and treat them like shit. It's like, yo, the shit you put me through. You ever like like you ever like see how like parents be like when kids don't eat food and shit like that. You're like, this kid's out here that didn't even eat today, and here you are wasting your food. You know what I'm saying? Or and shit like that. You gonna look at the dog the same way. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers in the airport with their nice little dog and their little stylish bag and shit like that. These dogs, if these dogs out here ever seen that shit, they'll get. I don't know who's gonna get mad. You know, actually, what you need to do if you want to get your dog in check back in the States, come out to Thailand, have your dog on a leash, and just you don't even have to do no big wild shit. Just walk him down one of the streets here and let him see how these other dogs out here are moving around. Man, your dog is a bitch. Your dog would be like, no, take me inside. I don't want to see that shit. You know what? I'm gonna be the nicest dog. You said sit, nigga. I'm gonna sit. What else you need me to do? You know, you said do what? Go get that beer, nigga. By this time, your dog gonna open the refrigerator, get you a beer, and bring it to you, cause he gonna realize how good he has it. You know, he gonna realize how good he has it. Cause these dogs out here, they ain't shit. I'm gonna tell you. And I like dogs. That's the fucked up part. They ain't shit. You know, but these dogs out here, they on a different type of time. You know. You said I like my I like my poodle fried. Udon poodle, you know. I ain't gonna lie. So I be yelling at the dogs out here because, like, sometimes you gotta buck back. Like, man, get back. You know what I'm saying, motherfucking dog, get your ass back. You know. So I don't know what I'm saying. I'll just say, yo, what would an Asian person say to a dog that's getting close? I'm like, oh, bam! I'm like, yell bam or yell something. You know, you gotta buck back at the dog so he can get the fuck up off of you. And for some reason, they like following me on the one wheel. But these dogs out here, they're fairly lazy too. So they're going to follow you up into a certain point and shit like that. So don't get off your one wheel. Don't talk to them. These dogs, they just like niggas, you know? you're gonna feel like a bitch. You're gonna feel like a bad bitch. A bad bitch, if you a bad bitch and you look good and you about to walk past a whole pack of niggas, you like, oh man, they gonna wild out. Somebody gonna say something, somebody gonna act a fool and shit like that. It's the same way with these damn dogs out here. Okay? They're like, oh, here we go. And it's not like you both see each other. It's not like you can turn around and go on the other side of the sidewalk. These motherfuckers will follow you and shit. You know? So I ain't fucking with these dogs out here. And I see them harassing this bad joint out here too. I'm like, all right, so I ain't the only one, so that's good. Yeah, I did. I went live on my one wheel with the GoPro, and I am, but I got to be very careful though because these people out here, I don't know what type of driving school they went to. Half of them, I don't even think they have their license. They just get in the car and go. You know. You say you got to keep that shank on you. Look, I don't think the dogs out here worried about no goddamn shank or a gun. You pull a gun on one of these dogs out here. Like, man, what you gonna do with that, player? He gonna show you his bullet wound, nigga, 3 times, nigga. War veteran, woof woof, nigga, 3 times. Yeah, that nigga, the dog starts speaking English, man. What you gonna do with that gun? You said that mango tree at the end of my street is clutch. Hell yeah. In Florida, they used to have like the coconut trees and stuff like that. So we used to try to throw a rock and like hit the coconut and make it fall and wait for them to fall and shit like that. Our old house in Florida, my grandmother had a ackee tree, and I don't know if y'all are Caribbean or Jamaican or whatever, but she had a big ackee tree, and the ackee, you know, ackee is nice. We eat what's called ackee and saltfish. We usually have it for like breakfast, but I don't give a damn. I'll eat that shit any time of the day, right? And ackee is very poisonous if it's not fully open. So we wait to a certain time where we have to pick everything off the tree when they're fully open and stuff like that. Because if you eat an ackee and it's not fully open, it can be poisonous and stuff. So that's why every once in a while, if you look at ackee, AKEE, right? When they import it and they have it in the cans and stuff, sometimes they stop importing it because like some people they just get sick, you know. So but stuff out here, you can grow everything out here. You can grow anything out here for real, nigga. You can have sugar cane, you can have all kinds of stuff. So this is why I kind of and in America, y'all gonna learn it's going in that direction. Y'all gonna learn the hard way. There's a lot of people that's growing their foods now. They will pay you in America to be a farmer. You know what I'm saying? They will pay you in America to be a farmer. You did? Yeah, it's always good to get out of America and relax. I'm not saying you got to get out of here forever, but what I'm saying is that enjoy yourself. Unplug yourself from the matrix. And who would I? You don't hear people talking about this on YouTube, but who would I be to be giving you to be giving y'all this game and not be out here doing it? Who would I be? So sometimes you gotta ask yourself like who you listening to, who you following and shit like that. There's niggas in the manosphere gloating that they're millionaires, and you let everybody tell it in the manosphere, oh, we're balling, we're millionaires and shit like that. It's like, okay, cool. Oh, SYSBM, oh, SYSBM. Go outside. They don't even go outside in America. So I know they definitely don't. A lot of them don't have the balls to do what the fuck I did. I got down and dirty for mine. If I got to be stuck in the airport for a couple amount of days, I go do that shit. Because listen, at the end of the day, there's better. There's better, man. There's better. And listen, I sat here the whole time talking to y'all for an hour and 33 minutes. I'm not out here talking about no bitches. I'm not out here talking about no bitches. They like that mango right there. They like that. Where's that rooster? There's like 5 of them down there. They're like a rooster. They come and go. Not saying that they're disposable and stuff like that, but it's like, nigga, do you see this tree? You see this lake? Nigga, what's the weight of? How much does pussy weigh, y'all? When you find out the answer, come back and tell me how much does pussy weigh. You said pigeon on a stick. What's funny, right? Shout out to XRP Goblin. He said, "Have you visit? Has you had?" No, I haven't visited here ever. I haven't even been to Southeast Asia. I haven't visited here ever. I pushed myself into the pool. You know, I pushed myself into the pool. I mean, we adults, right? We adults. You know, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Oh, pay a bill, okay, yeah. Get money, oh, okay, yeah. Eat something, yeah, okay. You know, but some people are afraid. You know, I mean, in America, you know, it's very easy to live in a bubble. You know, in your own bubble. You know, it's very. I'm ignorant. I'll be the first to tell you. I know a lot of shit. I'm very cultural, but I'm ignorant. I still live in my bubble, but I get up, I go outside. I get up, I talk to people. I'm very polite. You know, I don't, you don't have to treat people like shit. You don't have to be like, oh man, you don't make a lot of money, or you don't do. Live, man. You know, when you come out here and you're walking around, and people assume I have money out here. I'm broke as hell. After that airport shit, when I get my money back, I might be like, all right, man, I might be a little cocky. I ain't gonna be cocky. I'm fucking around. But no, I'm gonna tell you right now, people will assume that you're rich. People will assume that you have this arrogance on you. I'm chilling. You know, I see people look at me out here like that, and then when they realize, I'm just chilling and stuff like that, get along better and stuff like that. You come out here leading with your wallet, what we say, and what my boyism say, what we all say in the player sphere. They're gonna leave with your wallet. And let me tell you something. You can play them games back in America. It's summertime in America. It's summertime in general. That shit cute in America and shit like that. But out here, you don't want to be in a foreign country. The motherfucker done left with your wallet and your passport. Let me make sure my passport. I ain't trying to let that shit out of my sight. But honestly, I ain't gonna lie. Your passport is your golden ticket. Your passport is your golden ticket. You did. So I'm gonna be out here on business. I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna make sure I save up. I'm gonna make sure I get the visa, get my paperwork correctly and stuff out here, and basically launch a couple of businesses. That's really what I plan to do. Launch a couple of businesses out here. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all really want to get your businesses in America out off. This is actually really good for we got to do business talk really soon because I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. Another thing about business is that you want to be financially, I wouldn't say financially free as possible, but the shit that how much shit costs back in the States, some of y'all, even with the best intentions on trying to start your business or getting things off the ground and stuff like that, is not going to happen for you because of how things are set up. Not because you're not doing the right thing, and not because your mind and your money's in the wrong place. Sometimes you don't have you don't have the resources to sit down and relax. Because even if you did, you have to fund that. And then that goes back into your money. And then that peers into the money that you could have funneled into your business and stuff like that. Some of y'all have friends around you burning candles on you and talking crazy and, oh, he can't do that. Oh, he not going to launch that. Oh, he can't do it. Bruh, you have to literally remove yourself from that situation and get your shit popping. That's how you really got to do it. So, I mean, I'm trying to inspire y'all. I'm giving y'all the game. Shout out to my boy Ism. I'm giving y'all the veggies, bro. I'm giving it up. And it's not like I'm just talking. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Look where the fuck I'm at. I don't know these people. I don't know these people. They don't know me neither. You looking at me crazy? I'm looking at you crazy. What's up? You know? It takes nuts. Big old monkey nuts to do this. Okay? Put yourself in a position where you don't have to worry about certain shit so you can have laser focus on what you're trying to do, man. Because a lot of times when you try to start a business or something and it fails, you beat yourself up about it. And then you feel fucked up too. What really fucks y'all up too, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Then you feel fucked up too because you financially backed what you think is a failure. And the thing is that you probably didn't fail. You could have definitely learned from what went wrong, but you're too busy juggling shit. You don't have the time to actually really sit down and be like, okay, I could have done that different, which would have gave me a different outcome. Okay, I could have allocated my time or my resources here because it's not just about the money. It's also about the time. That's why when I was sitting in the airport for a long fucking time and stuff like that, my mental health was declining because I give a damn about the money. You know, I was supposed to have some spending money out here when I got out here and shit like that, and I end up having this. I end up dropping 2-3 grand, fucking around at that airport. I ended up dropping 2-3 grand that I really didn't have to spend. I knew I was gonna come out here on a budget, but honestly, my budget on the way out here got snatched from me. But at the same time, I knew I was gonna come out here to work. I knew I was gonna come out here to do certain things. So, I didn't let that. And thanks to y'all because y'all really helped motivate me and talk to me and everything, and really gave me words of encouragement too. I could have let that shit say, yo, you know what, holiday over. I'm not even gonna do it. Yo, if it ain't for me, it ain't for me. You know how black folk how we talk. If it wasn't gonna happen, if it wasn't gonna happen, man, I had to mentally bypass all of that shit and still make the move. If I was gonna come out here on $1, well, guess what, nigga? We gonna have $1 in the dream. Play some J. Cole, cry a river, get over it, and get your ass on that plane. As long as you can get to where you're going, you gonna find yourself where you at. But now, if you're not on YouTube, or if you don't know how to make any type of money doing something else, or you're not resourceful or something like that, hell, I would say kind of think certain shit over. But if you can make something shake, go ahead and do it. And that's why I said this is motivational purposes. I think every YouTuber should travel. Honestly, not even the YouTubers, the audience members. I think y'all should travel too. A lot of y'all, I think y'all should start a YouTube. You know, but you have to have multiple sources of income. Don't just depend on YouTube. Shout outs to everybody here on YouTube, and definitely YouTube is a business, but definitely you're gonna have to learn. I crossed my eyes. What was it? I crossed my eyes and dotted my teeth. I don't know what I'm talking about, but like I said, I made sure I got equipment. I made sure I did what I need to do there. Now, if that runs its course, it runs its course, and then you go somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like I got to come out here and buy a whole bunch of equipment. I brought equipment. I bring sand to the beach, but I bring a different type of sand. This Timbuktu, nigga, we about to we about to make content. I'm about to show y'all, nigga. We about to be out here bird watching. We about to do all kinds of shit. You know what I'm saying? We about to do all kinds of shit. We gonna find Asian crocodiles. We about to go see elephants. We about to do all kinds of stuff. And we're gonna experience it at the same time. Talk about a real reaction channel. You know, talk about a real reaction channel. I'm not sitting home. Well, actually, I'm sitting somewhere in my drawers, but I ain't got my. I got some shorts now, but I'm not sitting home in my drawers talking shit to y'all. Talking about, so man, I'm SYSBM and never left the country. You don't see me outside, and you gonna see me with some Asian women. You gonna see me with some black women. You gonna see me, wherever the wind blows. You gonna see it. You know, player from the Himalayas. It's not because I left the states. It's gonna stop. It's gonna keep going. I'm not worried about that shit. Now, would I like to be comfortable? Of course, we all would like to be comfortable, but take a risk sometimes. Know that you're alive. Know that you're alive. And like I said, what really prompted me was Kevin Samuels when he died. That was a good. I'm not saying that that's my best friend and we kicked it every day and I talked to him every day. Nah, but he was a good friend of mine. And talked every so often. I argued with him. We cursed each other out. A lot of y'all, if y'all do y'all homework on me on YouTube alone, you're gonna be like, damn, Cootie, you did a lot of shit. I do my homework on myself. I'm like, damn, I do a lot of shit, right? But y'all can go all the way back in the day. You can go back to Taz and Nyla's old channel. You see me on there cursing out. What's his name? That does the what you call it report, and he got a Spanish wife. I forgot his name. Like Dwayne. No, he don't like Dwayne Wade. But y'all see me up there talking to other people, cursing people out. You can find me cursing out Cynthia G back in the day, and laughing with her, making her laugh and shit, and having a sensible conversation with her back in the day before she got on the bullshit. But what I'm saying is this, man. Live, man. Live. Do some stuff, man. Get up. Get up. Get up and do something different. That's what I did. I can't be up here. Thank you, Nicer. I can't be up here telling y'all to do some shit. And I'm not doing it also. One thing when I worked at, I was about to dox myself. When I worked at a certain place, right? And I didn't know he was a twin until later. I had a manager. He said some fucked up shit to me. He was Jamaican too. He said, "My job is to work you as much is to get as much work out of you as possible." And I was like, "That don't sound too good. You could have worded it different, but okay, I get it. I mean, it's a 9 to 5 job." I didn't respect a lot of my bosses because honestly, they had you doing shit that you know damn well they wouldn't do. But I saw this Jamaican. Jamaicans work hard as hell. You know what I'm saying? I saw this dude get on his knees, scrub shit, do all. Listen, a 9 to 5 job. All right, these people paying you and shit like that, cool and shit like that. I ain't gonna lie. I'll kneel like shit. I'll kneel. I'll do one of them quarterback kneels, nigga. You might get one of my knees on the floor, but I ain't putting both of my knees on the floor. I ain't submitting like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, this nigga working his ass off and shit like that. He worked in the produce section, and niggas lifting big old things of celery and throwing out fruit and doing all kinds of different stuff. Dude worked his ass off, and he worked my ass off too. You know what I'm saying? But it was hard work, and I respected him because um he wouldn't have me doing something I know he wouldn't do. You know what I'm saying? And he even told me certain times like, yo, you know what I'm saying? If I wouldn't do it, I wouldn't give it to you to do it. And I was like, you know what? Even though you work my ass off, that's respectable. You know what I'm saying? That's still respectable. And he put up with me coming in late. Everybody put up with me coming in late. I'm on Thai time, right? So give me 1 second. Okay, hold on, y'all. That rooster over there going crazy. So he put up with me coming in late and shit like that, right? I remember one day there was he had to order some fruit or whatever, or some type of fruit or whatever, and it didn't come in because it was unavailable. And he was like, "Damn, you know what? That this whole section of the store is gonna kind of be vacant because they had a recall. You know, shit be having E. coli and all kinds of weird shit going on with it, right? You're dealing with produce, right? So sometimes you can't produce produce, right? So the irony. So I remember the manager at the time. He was like, "Why isn't this? You know, why isn't this here?" And he was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, boss." Blah blah blah. I'm like, this nigga's working hard as hell, talking about some. I'm sorry, boss. Why this wasn't done? And he was like, "I don't give a damn if it ain't done. You go get my damn food and shit like that." And I'm like, oh, I, I'm sitting there looking at that shit. I'm like, oh, damn. That's how we talking to this nigga. And like I seen the Jamaican like the like he's because he my boss, so I'm not saying that he talked to me like that, but he's kind of voiced his opinion towards me in a bossly manner, right? But when I seen this nigga like kind of because I was there in the warehouse and I seen this nigga look at me and I'm like, right, with a little hat and shit with a little company name on it and shit. I'm like, damn dog. You probably happy you got your little promotion and all kinds of shit. You said cats over rice. You probably happy that you got your I'm in Thailand prime time. You probably happy that you got your little promotion and shit and you got your little money and shit like that, but that shit still don't protect you from getting talked to sideways about a business both of y'all don't own. Ain't that fucked up? Both of y'all don't own this business. Ain't that fucked up? Then I had another boss in the same establishment that gave me a big shot. You know what I'm saying? I was cool working under the bro, but I was like, man, I'm not about to be killing myself for y'all niggas, right? I had another boss, right? Something happened. He ended up dying at the job. Like he died. Like he put me on. He taught me everything I know, right? White guy, cool as hell. You know, talked to him about so many different things, and he ended up dying at the job on and that was the day that I was supposed to be off. He ended up working for me that day because somebody else was supposed to come in, and he's gonna fire this person, but he ended up he I was working so much, and I worked a holiday, so he was like, "Look, this person was supposed to be here, but they're not. As a manager, I have as the boss, I have to step in, so I'll work your shift because I know I put you on schedule, and you need a day off, so you need to rest." The day that I was off and he worked my shift, working for that other person that wasn't there, that was pretending to be sick. This nigga died at the job. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like died. And I felt so fucking bad. And I saw how that job treated that man and big dude, big status and everything. They replaced him within a week. They had a little funeral and stuff like that. They not even replaced him within a week, but it's like they just forget about you and shit like that, bro. And these are people that these are people that I hold in high regard, even though they might not be in the biggest status in the world and shit like that. These are people that I'm like, damn. I'm like, man, you gotta, you gotta live, bro. I'm not even gonna lie, you gotta live, bro. When you see people's demise and their story play out, that shit crazy. That Kevin Samuel shit is crazy. This motherfucking FBG Cash story is crazy. You know, seeing all of this shit play out, man. So like I'm telling y'all, man, and especially if you a YouTuber, man, go get you some Wi-Fi, nigga. You can do your YouTube from anywhere in the world, man. Go travel and go live. You know, I know we talk a lot of shit about YouTube, but I want to thank YouTube and other different online jobs and online work, that you can do remotely somewhere. I want to thank Audible. If I want to right now, I can sit out here and just narrate books and know how much I'm gonna make throughout the week. I could just sit up here and narrate books all day. I can sit up here and do voiceovers all day. New video games and stuff is about to come out. I gave y'all the game. I go over to Casting Call Club, right? Oh, this is what they want. These are the 3 lines they want you to say. You audition. If they pick you, they pick you. If they don't, you don't. You know. And I told y'all, man, go. Find something. Get you something. But the first thing you need to do is free yourself, man. And sometimes when you in that American rat wheel and you just running and you burning yourself out, don't you think you get a trophy for that? You're a hard worker. Who else knows that other than God and you? And somebody, would you gonna be a hard worker just for somebody to say, oh, you're a hard worker? You know, I'm not even gonna lie. Some hard workers, a lot of hard workers, are dumbasses. If you don't watch it, you know, you will work your way into being a dumbass. It's like, damn, I done gave up X and X for X and X and don't have shit to show, but a life that I'm kind of tired of living. Let me go do something else. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. And it's either by force or by choice. Sometimes shit gonna pry the shit from your hands. It's gonna pry the shit from your hands because, like I said, a lot of people talk about karma, but we don't talk about dharma. You have a life path. You have things that you need to be doing, things that you're designed to do, things that you're born to do. And when you take your time and you're doing something elsewhere, you know what I'm saying? You might be robbing yourself of the type of life that you want to live. So, sometimes travel abroad. I'm not saying go out of the States and get stuck in another country, but fuck it. If it takes you to get stuck in another country, that's content. That's content. Why beat yourself up over? Oh well, I'm stuck in India, nigga. Now, who is stuck is that motherfucker over in Russia talking about bringing vape pens and shit like that. Now she's stuck. You dig what I'm saying? She's stuck. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, live, man. Live, man. People die a lot. So, and Kevin Samuels, and not just Kevin, other people, and not even just their demise, but other people and just the work and just what people are talking about kind of shows you that, there's more to life than, it's gorgeous out here. I'm sorry. I'm just soaking in this breeze. I can't believe I'm out here. This is fucking awesome. I'm about to go out on the street again and stuff like that. I want to take y'all with me, but I got to get this phone shit uh, uh, together and shit like that. Xfinity said they're gonna give me a free phone because I paid off this phone, so they're just giving out phones. I'm like, oh shit, all right, give me a free phone. I'll pop a SIM card in that motherfucker, create some more content. So, you know, I'm just glad that life is working in my favor right now, and I'm just gonna stay out the way and mind my business, as everybody should be in black. Summer 2022 about to be turned the fuck up. And I want y'all to stay out the way. I want y'all to be safe. Niggas out here stealing gas. Motherfuckers doing mass shootings. Food about to go. Oh, nigga, the food about to go up. There's a recession coming. Y'all motherfuckers waiting for the housing crash. Nigga, y'all. Sometimes, like I said, you got to go somewhere and go sit down. You know what I'm saying? And I want my truck drivers like War Master, Fasting, everybody, D-Rod, all y'all. I want y'all to be safe, man. Y'all my brothers, man. Y'all my brothers. And I just, if I can inspire at least one of y'all or somebody to do something different, or hey, Kuda, you know what? I'm about to go to fucking Colombia. Oh, be careful in Colombia because they blow that dust on you. It's game over. But if I can inspire somebody to get up and go somewhere and just learn something new about themselves, or fuck it, learn a new language or something. You know what I'm saying? Learn about their currency and stuff like that. Learn about a whole bunch. Oh, speaking of currency, let me show y'all something. Shit, go somewhere, get a 6 pack. Now I gotta be careful in a foreign country because this is a kingdom and shit like that. You can't talk shit. You know, in America we like to talk shit about certain people. You can't talk shit about people out here, but you know what I'm saying? Look at this shit. Their money is beautiful. You know, and they got change too. This is 20 Thai baht. Don't he look black? Man, look like his name is you know what I'm saying, Tyrone and shit. You know what I'm saying? And then like the little thing on the currency, like he got little like he got waves and shit, like he got a little fade and shit. That shit cool, you know. Then I went to like the middle of Bangkok and they showed the little dude with like the sword and shit like that. They're real prideful, man. Beautiful, beautiful money, you know. But honestly, compared to the dollar, shit, you know, it's gorgeous. I don't got no big bills though. I ain't balling like y'all is, but you know what I'm saying. I ain't got no big bills, but you know, he kind of on everything. And on the old dollar, they showed like an older guy, so I don't know if that's him when he got older or whatever. But you know, just you know, learn something new, man. Learn something new. And I'm always gonna be out. I'm gonna be out here learning. I'm gonna be out here soaking up the game. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, you know, I haven't been out here before, but I've done my research and I've done my homework on it, and I pushed myself into the pool. It takes nuts. Listen to me. It takes nizuts, okay? And shout outs to my veterans and stuff like that. Some of y'all don't never get to travel until you join the military and shit like that. And people in the military will still give you the game and tell you some real shit. But unbeknownst to me, there's a lot of black people and people that come out here. White people be everywhere. They go everywhere. I done befriend. Oh man, I got airplane stories. I got shit to tell y'all. I done befriended so many people on the airplane. It was an Indian dude beside me. I got so much stories to tell y'all on how I got here. Honestly, it's like a piece of me was waiting in the airport for a long time, but a lot of shit happened there. A lot of shit happened on these planes. A lot of shit was there was a lot going on, you know. But let me catch up because I'm always behind. What's going on, Third Ward Third? I missed your call, but I couldn't answer it because as soon as I touched down, look, I have to figure out this phone situation. But honestly, it's the Wi-Fi that makes everything better because you put your phone on roaming mode. Fucking Xfinity try to dig me out of some money, and actually, the people out here that actually fucks with you. But I think I talked to somebody that's in Saudi Arabia that did it. As soon as I touched down in Qatar, and I wasn't in Qatar for a long time, or Equator, or whatever the hell you want to call it, right? I wasn't there for a long time. And my phone didn't work, and my phone was dead half the time, right? I don't know. I was supposed to go to Tokyo. I was supposed to go to Qatar. I don't have no plug adapter for they shit, and I couldn't leave the airport because I wasn't vaccinated, and all this other weird shit. So they had to do something with me. You know, I got on their nerves as much as they got on my nerves. You know what I'm saying? But we came to a understanding, right? There was a little bad joint in there, but I wasn't even worried about how bad she was because I was too busy cursing them out. I cursed her out too. I was like, man, where's your manager? They in there having a meeting. Man, fuck that meeting. Get your manager. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I got mad, but that was because I was waiting in there for a long fucking time. And I'm seeing people come and go, and I'm like, all right, something got to give. So I just gotta start shit. You know what I'm saying? To get something moving along. I'm very patient. You know what turns my gears? You know what really grinds me? Because y'all know I'm very patient, right? I hate when I practice a large amount of patience that I know other motherfuckers wouldn't practice, and they come around to you and say, "You just got to be patient, bitch." I'm already, you would oh you sat somewhere for 4 days. You wouldn't have sat there for 4 days. Motherfucker talking about motherfucker couldn't be me. You know what I'm saying? You off some it couldn't be me type shit, and then you gonna tell me I need to have patience. You wouldn't have done it. You know. So that's what irks me. That's what grinds my gears. You said Kuda has joined the dark side. Xbox's life. Yeah, I left the P4 back in the States, and I brought the Xbox with me, War Master. Because I ain't gonna lie, I've been playing Hitman, and I ain't gonna lie. When I felt my mental health declining, like when I was in Qatar, some of those places felt like a level on Hitman and shit. I'm like, man, I should snap this nigga's neck and take his disguise, put him in a dumpster. Look, when I do the voiceover for that game, y'all gonna be laughing because I actually like that game. You know. You said about the moving around thing. What's going on, Tez? Yeah, y'all. I mean, I know I'm. Let me catch up on these comments. I know I'm late on a whole bunch of stuff. D-Rock said, I would like Colombia in my life at least for a week. Yeah. And some of those places you might want to live there too, you know. Shout outs to my boy P. I forgot there's a place in Mexico. I don't think it's called Cartagena. I forgot. I gotta ask him what's it called. It's a place in Mexico. I forgot what it's called, but there's a whole bunch of black people out there, and everybody speaks English. Um, it's it's less money to live out there. I hate the word cheap. We're gonna find a Farrang word for the word cheap, but it's less money to live out there. There's a bunch of black people out there, and the sisters out there bad, and man, y'all got to start moving around. I'm not gonna lie, man. A lot of us are stuck in our own bubble in America. And a lot of times, you know what I'm saying, you just got to push yourself out that element. You know, a lot of people are like, oh man, you didn't do your research. Why you go out to somewhere that you didn't do your research on and stuff like that? Sometimes you just got to do it. You know, put yourself in some shit. You know, like, oh shit, I'm in a predicament right now, but in a healthy predicament. You know, have certain things thought out. Like people get up and live life every day just like you are. You know, you traveling somewhere, just see how they live and kind of live that way. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes y'all don't get the full experience also because you're trying to live like an American in another person's country. And sometimes you're better off to live the way they live. Oh, you eat fruits? They go, oh well shit, we gonna be out here eating fruits then. You did. You do this. Well, oh shit, we gonna be out here doing this then. You know? So you want to get yourself leeway. And Father Nancy, what's going on, Father Nancy? Hey, didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell This is the funny part too. I literally I gotta learn how to use omission because you never know who's talking down on you or who's gonna think different of you. But I literally tell y'all what I'm about to do and literally do it. How much times have I told y'all I'm about to go get something? I pull it up on the screen and execute it, and I go get it, or I've done it and stuff like that. So when I tell you I'm about to be wealthy, I'm about to build a business, I'm about to do all that stuff, bro, speak it into existence because it's gonna happen. Because remember, I told you I was gonna come to Thailand at some point. You just ain't want to believe me, but now I'm in Thailand, and I bet you at some point somebody in Mansfield gonna talk about it. You know, such and such is out in Thailand. What's he doing out in Thailand? That's why it's BM though, right? You know. So we'll see who gonna pick up on it and talk about it. We'll see who gonna pick up on it and talk about it. Shout outs to Father Nancy though. You already know. You said those type of air cars are popular in the islands. Yeah, I would bet. You know what I'm saying? Them shits work too. Them shits work too. You had that shit on for like a good 5 minutes. It's a winter wonderland in the crib, you know. But I like how I like the style of these cribs because um you can have the outside of the bathroom, you can have that open outside and get like natural heat and wind in there, and you can close the door and just have the aircon in all day, or you can slide this sliding door open and and stuff like that. Shout outs to Father Nazi though. Father Nazi be over there with Chocolate Man in Thailand and Zoom in Thailand and stuff too. And when I get to when I get to Chiang Mai, I think when I lock down in Chiang Mai, I'm gonna really start looking for them YouTubers and stuff because I got some white YouTubers out here that I want to holler at, like Brett Dev and my boy Patty Doyle. You know, Patty Doyle. I want to go to the Tiger. I told the guy at the Tiger, I said, yo, I'm coming out here. I got equipment and shit like that. So we'll see what condition my shit is in when it gets here. Because I've been seeing niggas throw shit and stuff, y'all. Hopefully that shit ain't damaged because I'm going to whip someone's ass if that shit is damaged and shit like that. And I'm going to be out here doing some Muay Thai. So I'm definitely going to whip someone's ass. You know what I'm saying? And like my boy P, I know I'm fat, y'all, and I'm a little bit lazy, but, I'm going to take this down anyway. So when you catch my live, you catch my live. When you y'all can't even see. Y'all can't even see. But honestly, I can't even show y'all. Sometimes when you Thai boxing, I don't even know if y'all can see it though, and you do a leg check, sometimes you don't have to, lift your leg to check. So when somebody's throwing like a knee at you or something, you don't have to lift your leg to check. Or you don't have to when you lift your leg, you wanna kind of have it at an angle. Because sometimes when somebody throws a kick at you or whatever, if somebody, and these socks are real slippery, so I ain't trying to fall and shit. If somebody throws a kick at you, you want to curve your leg because you can catch their kick, right? And you can throw them off and then return, So he was teaching me about this leg check where somebody throws a kick at you, right? And you kind of step to the side and you put your knee up this way, and they throw a kick and you check the kick. You can check because some of the it's not just real Thai. It's not just Thai boxing. Some of that shit is mixed in with mixed martial arts with MMA. So sometimes when you check a kick, you just step back and you put your knee up, and then the shin hits your knee, and that's another way to check a kick. So I got some Farrang American moves out here, which I'm pretty sure they probably got some shit for that anyway. Oh, you gonna use your knee? All right, we're gonna sweep your leg then. So because Thai boxing, the reason why Muay Thai is very effective in fighting is because there's a trade-off. When you're boxing and you throw a punch, you're open. You know what I'm saying? When you throw a punch, you're open. When you throw a punch, you're open. So you gotta. That's what the telephone is. You keep the telephone. You keep your gloves right here, and you have your lead hand forward. So you're open. All of this is open. But this is why you tuck your chin, and your forehead's kind of forward. You should be looking up when you fight. So your chin should be tucked, your forehead forward, and your telephone right here. So there's different aspects to it. So when I get to the gym in Chiang Mai and stuff, because I got a message and stuff from like my folks here, and I'm gonna try to get him over here and check out with his passport situation and all that shit. So shit turned up for me out here. So I'm gonna be straight. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be straight. So once I get him out here and stuff like that, and his channel about to take off, I could just do a whole Kuda in Chiang Mai or a Farrang in Thailand channel, and that should have shoot off. So what I'm saying is that you got to bring the content with you wherever you go. So he helped me out back in the States and stuff like that. So I'm gonna help him out and get him out here, and we just gonna train and stuff. All he does is Muay Thai back in the States. Me, I had other shit going on and bitches and some other shit. So I couldn't really stick to the Muay Thai. I got a bare belly. Look at this, y'all. But I really don't. I can. I still got ass, but I can suck it in. But I got a beer belly and shit like that. Man, I'm gonna drink beer out here, but bruh, and then it's hot out here, so I'm about to lose a bunch of weight. You know what I'm saying? So, quarantine weight about to be gone and shit like that. But it's just gonna be beer, women, Muay Thai, fruit, work, fun. Make it work for yourself, and I'm gonna be creating content in the process. So that's my initial idea, and also I'm gonna be working on my visa. So I might be somewhere with a suit on teaching English, or I might be somewhere, they will pay you to do martial arts out here. So that's another thing. So if I want to do Muay Thai out here, I can do a Thai visa. And then they got another visa called the digital. This is a new one, to tell you the truth. They got something called the digital nomad visa. So if I'm coming out here and I'm doing YouTube, I can start it. I could get a business visa. I can get a if you're gonna be here, they're like, okay, you need to contribute. You need to contribute something to the economy. So I get it. So if you're out here and you want to open up a hotel chain or something like that, they got stipulations where you have to hire a Thai person. As a matter of fact, you want to hire a Thai person because you want to be able to do business with them, and you want people to be bilingual and stuff like that. So it makes a lot of sense. You wanna help the economy and stuff like that. And then they have a system out here too, right? Where you could just be a noble person amongst everybody. You can I could like and I plan on doing that sometimes too. I plan on going to this shanty this shit is a shanty town, but it's old school and stuff like that. But I plan on coming out here and just like doing a drive, give people shoes, help like feed people and stuff like that. Get some of these dogs up off the street and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You know, you know, be a good citizen out here and stuff like that. So they got like I wouldn't call it social credit, but if you're contributing and stuff like that, they will recognize you and stuff like that. So politeness and gratitude and things like that goes a long way out here. They're nice out here, but they're not dumb. These Thai people will whip your ass, and they don't fight fair too. They jump. You know what I'm saying? And if you niggas ain't humbling yourself when you come out here with that rah shit, oh yeah, they're gonna return that shit. You in a country where the national sport is Thai boxing. That's the national sport. You know what I'm saying? So you can You niggas in America, you can play, you can talk that stupid shit all you want. Come out here with that shit, you know. So that's why it's always good to humble yourself, man. Humble yourself, you know. But do you, you know, you don't gotta be no bitch or nothing like that. But do you, you know. But I can't wait to show y'all the street food and stuff like that because those people think it's dirty. Street food clean as hell. Probably cleaner than it's definitely cleaner than McDonald's. It's definitely cleaner than a lot of places and stuff like that. Because these people, they every day they're working with those. They clean them. They you know what I'm saying. So and street food out here, I hate to use the word cheap, but I'm telling you, you can get like a big thing of pho. You can get a whole bunch of for like $2. You and your girl can get busted and disgusted, left eye crusted. You and her can have a blast on $4, 4 or 5. You got $10 out here, nigga. Y'all about to y'all you about to have a blast, you know. And it's good to be around stuff like that, especially in these day and age, man. Like look at what's going on in America and shit like that. You know, somebody was like, "Oh, I got $10 and I want to eat at Five Guys. What can I do?" You can get the fuck up out of them people's face. That's what you can get. You could probably get you a fountain drink at Five Guys, nigga, but the $10 at Five Guys, you ain't about to get shit. About to get an escort, you know. Nigga, you better off getting some of those free peanuts from Idaho and get out of Idaho like shit and get your ass up out of their store, you know, because you ain't getting shit in America now. You know, fucked up food about to be charging you. They charge you fucked up prices for fucked up food. I ain't gonna lie, Five Guys bomb this shit. I ain't gonna lie. But if you one nigga going into Five Guys, you gonna spend a good 20. You know, so I'm just getting y'all the game. You know, shout outs to Chris G. Yes, man, I am so glad I made it. You know, do they have toilet paper? Yes. But to tell you the truth, because I actually need to go get some toilet paper, because I ain't gonna lie, the toilet paper was kind of low in this motherfucker. But I ain't gonna bother Shorty downstairs. She actually been very cool to me. So you know, and toilet paper ain't shit. We're about to pay like 5 cents and get a big ass roll. You know what I'm saying? Plus, if you use the bum gun correctly, I ain't gonna stop talking about this bum gun because you know it's a little bit different than the bidet. You know what I'm saying? It's like you know, I never used the bum gun a day in my life, you know. But the bum gun it's effective. It's like, oh, that's you know, no homo. That's never thought about that. You said, have you visited? Oh no, shit, I'm going backwards. My bad, y'all. You said unplugged from the Matrix years ago. 90% of my business is from home in a rural area. See, there you go. See, UFO kamikaze. You know what I'm talking about? You said Trinity time travels over there for you, play it, man. I don't, you know. Look, if I wanted to run into a crazy Ethiopian chick, I'd stay my ass in DC. You know, that's all I used to, man. I'll show you where the Ethiopians is and the Eritreans and all of them. I'll show you where they are. If you in the DMV, let me tell you where you can get you some staunch Ethiopians. Cause hey, they actually in Hyattsville now too. But let me tell you where you can get you some staunch Ethiopians. You take your ass out to Silver Springs. You gonna get you over there by the Howard Theater, and over there in like in Silver Springs, in certain parts of Tacoma Park. That's when you gonna find an Ethiopian wifey out there. I go for more the city like fast paced Ethiopians. So you can catch me over on H Street, H and Ninth. You can catch me on H and Ninth Street. You know what I'm saying? I go all up and down that strip at the hookah lounge and eating injera and dorowat and all that other stuff. I be out there. You can catch me at the Rose Bar and stuff like that. We get it in out there. And then if you want you a real good Ethiopian, um, like I said, take your ass out to Silver Springs. You know, Silver Springs. You know, you can't go wrong. But they on some bullshit too. Oh, that's the Mecca of Muay Thai. Okay, okay. See, nicer be knowing. Nicer, I got nicer. You got to travel too, love. So if you want to come out there, yeah. Hashtag fuck them dogs. Yeah, man. All right, let me catch up because I'm terrible, man. I am terrible. You said screw that. You said they're supposed to be clean the damn rooms before they give it to them. Yeah, but I actually blitzed. Actually blitzed them. I was supposed to come here. this afternoon. Like I was supposed to be checking in. Like, what time is it here? It's 11:22. I was supposed to be checking in here like an hour or two later. But yeah, I mean you're right. But I mean, this is like the old town. It's like what do you want? You know, it's like one of them shits. But fuck it. You know. Plus it was like $38 for like 2 nights here, with tax and shit like that. You know, that shit included. It was just somewhere for me to be like, okay, I got my luggage, I got everything. I'm here. It's just like to get here because I really wasn't supposed to come here. The plane was supposed to land in Bangkok, and then I was supposed to catch another flight to Chiang Mai. You know. You said UFO bum jack. Shout outs to War Master, man. I appreciate you guys. Broke Genius, what's going on? You said, what up, Kuda? I will hit you up on the Cash App, but I'm busted in America. Wired 2 weeks. I got fired 2 weeks ago. My bad, player. You good, man? Look, I appreciate you. I appreciate you guys, and I appreciate you guys just being here. Make sure you do support the show. But honestly, man, y'all are good, man. I appreciate y'all. Hold on, let me plug this. Well, I'll plug it in when it gets to 10%. Um, but you said you busted in America. You got fired 2 weeks ago, and yeah, like honestly, if your money wasn't together before the 2 weeks, like right about now, you feeling it, and I got you, broke genius. I'm gonna tell you right now, man. Consider traveling. You know, them people, them people will fire you and think you about to sit back and feel the wrath, bro. One of the biggest mistakes you can ever make in America is when somebody actually fire you or something happens to you, you have to sit back and feel the wrath. You know what I'm saying? I've been, well, I can't really tell you. I'll probably tell y'all my story later when I write a book or something. I should have been wrote a book and shit. But now I get a chance to sit down and actually really think about it, man. But I mean, shout outs to everybody here, man. You guys like and support the channel. It's all good. You say you got fired 2 weeks ago, man. Just make sure you look at everything and be like, yo. I mean, if I was to leave for like a good 2 months, would everything be okay here, or do I stay here for those 2 months, try to get another job and kiss ass somewhere else, or do something somewhere else, or even develop a skill and do something somewhere else? If you got a job right now, you got to be developing a trait and stuff like that. And I know a lot of people aren't going to encourage you to say that, but I'm telling you, if you have a job right now on the side, if you don't have another job or you're not working on the side, you have to develop a talent and make sure you get paid for said talent. And when you get paid for said talent, you know what I'm saying? If they say bye to you, you can say hi to you, because it's like, okay, well, damn, shit. You fired me, I hired me. You know what I'm saying? You gotta learn how to hire yourself. I hired myself, hired myself a long time ago. I'm the coach, the quarterback, and the franchise. You know? Now it's not for everybody, but fuck it. Nigga talking about some fire me. Yeah, I'm gonna fire my ass up in that plane and and go somewhere else. Motherfuckers that's firing you, they're afraid to get fired. They're in position to get fired. You know. So, but when you're so invested into something, sometimes it's hard to be like, fuck them people. I get it. You know, but you see how you you would like to contribute to the channel, and I would like to contribute to the channel too, but you don't have to. But I would like to contribute to you, and I would like to give you some game. You don't have to contribute, player, but let me give you some game. You gotta leave, bro. Go ahead and do it, player. Don't sit there and watch everything cave in. Start making moves from now. You know what I'm saying? If they're gonna push you in the pool, you know what I'm saying? You gotta, get a raft, do something, do something, don't sit there and think that everything is over. When life is over somewhere else, it's beginning somewhere else. Take yourself out of that equation and be like, oh, that's nice and shit. Well, I'm gonna go over here and sit down for a little bit. Don't sit down in that mess that they try to put you in and beat yourself up over some shit that was inevitably over some shit that was inevitably gonna happen anyway. You know, so it's cool. You said Kuda could be a minimalist. I need my Xbox. Yeah, take it with you. I ain't gonna lie, that series one. I ain't gonna lie, man. It grew on me. It grew on me. I need that shit here right now because I'm still paying for that goddamn video game pass. Shout outs to you. So shout outs to everybody here. You say Gary in the Gary, Indiana got a lot of stray dogs. Okay, I thought it was just some, but then again, certain places out here look like Baltimore. I'm like, oh, this shit look like Baltimore. Baltimore look like a third world country, man. You said you've been living well below your means for the last 6 years, ready for whatever. Yeah, and a lot of men, and a lot of men do that too, because a lot of men were minimalistic, man. Like I forgot the comedian that said it, but he was like, "Yo, if you could pull a bitch living in a cardboard box, you wouldn't see no need to have all that other shit." And that's fairly true, you know. Shout outs to Jason Black, because this year is going to be very interesting. He did a show that I need to check out where he said that Black American women can't afford to live in America anymore, and this is kind of true. Not even kind of true; it's damn true that a lot of Black women can't afford to live in America anymore. And this is why you see a lot of guys getting shamed and all kinds of different stuff. People nowadays. I got this is girl, right? This is girl that I wanted for a long time, and she's actually one of the girls. Um, I have a crazy story with her, and if y'all would have seen it, if y'all would have heard it play out, you would have been like, "Damn!" And it's funny because I'm single now, so I can talk about this. She's dating a DJ now, and I'm like, "Damn," you know what I'm saying? It's kind of funny, but I seen her put up a post on her page, and I'm like, "Don't you got a boyfriend? Aren't you? Aren't y'all living with each other? Y'all going half on a place or whatever?" Like, I thought everything was cool. She's like, "Hey, I'm in the Silver Springs area. I'm looking for a roommate and stuff like people out here. They're looking for roommates now. That's what y'all gonna start seeing. That's popular. They're looking for roommates. Instead of people saying, 'Hey, let me go do something new. Let me try to live life a little bit different, or live abroad and stuff like that, or see if I can do it.' A lot of people just don't think they can do it. And I'm not gonna lie, it is a plunge. It is a plunge. I would be lying if I said that it ain't a plunge, but she looking for a roommate now, and I'm like, "Oh, don't you have a man?" Like, you know. Let me tell y'all something. So half y'all ain't gonna be doing half y'all the shit you're gonna be doing out here is probably the same shit you're gonna be doing in America. Not even. It's gonna be better out here, to tell you the truth, or better somewhere else. But a lot of y'all are too y'all on the titty. Y'all become too accustomed to the lives that you live there. You don't think you can do it elsewhere when you really can. I mean, just go somewhere with some Wi-Fi and shit like that. Like, I can go somewhere out here right now with a coffee, at a coffee shop, and sit down with some, with just chill. You know what I'm saying? And hey, relax. I gotta get Mace out here. I gotta get a whole bunch of people. I gotta get y'all. I gotta get y'all out the states, man. Shout outs to Pitmaster C for dropping 30 on it. He said supporting the channel. Hell yeah, man. I gotta keep hammering y'all with these lives because I gotta get y'all out the states, man. Fuck it. If I gotta go find Chocolate Man and zoom to Thailand, I'm gonna get y'all out. We're gonna do some work, man. So I want to hook up with the brothers out here. You said in Japan and Hawaii here, they have those bidet toilets to clean your butthole for you. Yeah, yeah, the bum gun. Yeah. See, so I went to Hawaii, and it's just like this, beautiful and stuff, right? More tropical and stuff, right? I went to Hawaii, but Hawaii is expensive. They got like three different jobs out there, the regular native people, because everything is imported. Now it's expensive out here too because everything is imported too. But Hawaii, like, you're in the middle of nowhere. Whereas here, you're still in the middle of nowhere. But you know, I mean, you get what you get. You get what you get. I saw a whole bunch of birds over there last night when it was raining, but I don't see them today. So maybe they move around. But this lake view is so beautiful. The greenery is just beautiful. Some of y'all need to get out of that. And if I wanted to be around buildings and shit like that, I'll just go over there and I'll be around buildings and motorcycles and tuk-tuks and all kinds of different stuff. It's just beautiful. Shout outs to Pitmaster, man. Shout outs to Pitmaster. Shout outs to Warmaster. Shout outs to everybody else, man. Look, I'm gonna let y'all know, man. It's about to be turned up in America 2022. How I know? I've been giving y'all this game. I've been giving y'all the news. To a certain degree, I'm the source of news for a lot of people. I say shit the news don't say. I'll tell you what's about to happen right before it happens. Let me tell you something. It's on and popping in America right now. If y'all haven't looked up, look how much mass shootings and stuff that's going on in America. Look up how much people are stealing gas and stuff like that. Look at all these. Well, rappers been getting shot and killed, but just for no reason. All of these people going back home to their neighborhoods, getting shot and killed and stuff like that. Look at all these people dying. Look at all these people suffering. Look at all these people that's about to not have food soon and stuff like that. Y'all can sit up there and subject yourself to that shit when you could just simply just get a plane ticket, lock your house up. Ooh, it smell good. She cooking food, y'all. She cooking food, y'all. Ooh, that smell good. I'm sorry, y'all. Nigga, lock your house up or Airbnb it out. Clean. Take some of the shit out your house. Go get some cheap furniture from IKEA. Go put your shit in storage, your valuable shit. Airbnb your house out and go travel. I just gave y'all the blueprint. I just gave y'all the blueprint. And whatever they pay, that's gonna cover a little bit of your traveling expenses, and it's gonna cut and they damn near gonna pay for the house. You know what I'm saying? Because fucking mortgages are looking like rent right now. Remember how mortgages used to be less than rent? And it's like, okay, yeah, I'm paying less of a mortgage. I'm probably paying like 700, 800, 600. Sometimes you can get your mortgage real low depending on your credit and shit like that, right? Or who you know. It's really who you know, for real, for real. Or for sure, it's who you know. But even in America, man, mortgage is kind of like with inflation, that shit turns into glorified rent. I mean, of course, you can refinance your house and go get you some liabilities, you know what I'm saying, if you want to, or you could turn them shits into assets and stuff like that. But if you refinance your house, then the percentage of your mortgage is gonna go up. You still gotta pay your bill. Y'all don't understand. It's a fucking being a homeowner is work, bro. Like you gotta cut the grass. You gotta remove moles and termites and all kinds. You can die in your yard. You understand what I'm saying? And shit like that. So, like it's a job even trying to, keep your house. It's a job doing that. And nobody talks about that. And then property tax and waste and all this other shit to a certain degree. And it's a fucked up thing too, man. Some of these people, they've owned homes all their lives and stuff like that and then lose it and stuff like that because you can hold on and own a home long enough for it to become a money pit. You got to pay for everything. Your roof fucked up, you got to pay for your roof. And then you're doing all of this for the homeowner association. You can refinance your house and fix the roof and shit like that. You're only building a better house and put on attachments and stuff like that. You think I'm profiting because my property value went up because I did this and I did that. Yeah, if you can hold on to it after, you don't know what's about to happen to you. Not saying that you don't own anything, because the easiest way to become wealthy in America is to own property or own land. But you're better off owning land. This is why a lot of people don't even buy homes anymore. They buy parking lots. Some of y'all are not even. You got to look at how money flows. It's the same thing with real estate. Some of y'all aren't even better off as homeowners. Some of y'all are better off buying a parking lot in the middle of a city, right? You own that parking lot, and then you put meters there and get people to park there, and you make your money off the meters that you put there. You make your money, or you get a company if you don't know where to get the meters and shit like that, and you don't want to upkeep on the meters and stuff like that. You get a company to come in and you get a cut. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of people are owning more practical businesses, ATM businesses and stuff. Me and Azrael, we were talking about owning a vending machine business. A lot of people are like, man, that couldn't be me. I'd never do that shit. You missing out on some goddamn paper. You say you thinking about taking my black ass to Okinawa. Do it, dog. I encourage y'all. Look, wherever you feel like you want to take your ass to, take your ass there. Take your ass everywhere but Russia and China and Taiwan. You know, take your ass anywhere, man. It's beautiful out here. I'm trying to tell you, man. I know I'm on this live stream and I'm talking to y'all, but I'm about to go outside and enjoy it. And I'm gonna try to vlog as much as possible. I need to be charging this damn GoPro. My batteries are in my other bag. When that other bag come in, I don't know if I want to stay here though, because this place is old. It doesn't have an elevator, so I'm gonna have to lug them big ass bags up the steps, or fuck it, I'll just pay somebody to carry that shit in. Mau mau, mau mau. I'm just making a bunch of noise and shit. Look, and I can't like with Bangkok, the hustle and bustle out here, because everybody's just hustling and stuff and bustling and stuff is so cool. I can't wait to go to Chiang Mai. I really can't wait to go to Chiang Mai. I'm kind of glad I came to Bangkok first, even though I want to do it the other way around. Chiang Mai is more nice and relaxed. Bangkok is more nice and relaxed. Where I'm at in Bangkok is more nice and relaxed because this is like, I'm pretty sure this is like the old province and stuff like that. I'm gonna try to find some malls and stuff like that. I'm gonna try to get there via one wheel, but if I have to take a tuk tuk is like a taxi or something, I'll take it, you know. But I don't know where the fuck I'm at. I don't know how to get around this motherfucker. But we're making it work, you know. It's beautiful out here. It's gorgeous. There's dogs all over. It's the dogs for me, y'all. This is blowing my mind. Like, how do you let these dogs walk around here like that? I saw a collie. I'm like, oh, it's a collie. Row, row. Oh, goddamn. It's not a collie. A collie told me, man, don't call me a collie. I'll show you a collie. You know what I'm saying? So what's going on, DJ Seth Mix? Oh, and if you a DJ, oh, nigga, get your ass up out here, you know, or somewhere, you know. Oh, the weather is beautiful. The weather is beautiful, you know. Weather beautiful, women beautiful, you know. You said it's so bad, cool, the 12-year-old white boy robbing gas stations. Yeah, for what? For what? Hey, look, if y'all want to sit up here and get killed over gas, yo, be my guest. You know what I'm saying? Fighting over gas and shit. To go where? You going? Would you gonna rob a nigga for gas to go to work? I see a bunch of people like weird white men that you didn't even think would do some shit like that. Niggas like, yo, you try to steal gas out my truck? Yeah, I'm sorry, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, man. I just, you know, times are getting hard. I'm like, you know, I gotta get to work and I'm like, they clean their feet over here too. Look, I got a foot sink right here, nigga. If I want to clean my feet, I can wash my feet before I kick somebody. Let me tell y'all something too. Niggas up here robbing motherfuckers for gas and shit like that. Let me tell y'all something. Talking about some, I'm sorry, man. Y'all ever thought about it? Y'all ever got off of work and you're driving home and you almost get into a car accident? Or I mean, I can understand you almost get into a car accident going to work and shit like that, but a lot of these people are in a rush to go nowhere, you know? Of course, you're in a rush to get home and shit like that, but a lot of y'all are in a rush to get home and be on your cell phones or watch TV or something like that. A lot of people are in a rush to get no fucking where. And you get into a car accident or something happens and shit like that, man. I used to see black people all the time coming to one of my jobs and steal $5 because black people don't really know shit about beer, wine, and shit like that. Nigga will come into your job and steal. Hold on, y'all. Niggas will come into your job and steal $5 barefoot. Like, nigga, you just think you going somewhere to steal wine. The wine is $5, dog. You You rather go to jail for five and have that shit follow you for the rest of your life for $5? And you'll be surprised. They'll be like, yeah, $5. Barefoot, flip flop. Steal some Alizé. Not even nigga. If you go to jail for Alizé, I know you feel dumb. Steal some Opus One or some Bel Air. People steal Bel Air too. If you go into jail for $46, you stupid. Nigga, black man. Never mind. I just want y'all to be. What's going on, Nadia? How you doing, babe? I just want y'all to be safe. Y'all my brothers, and I want to give y'all the news. You know what I'm saying? Not the twos and fews, but the real news you can use. I wanted to give y'all the game straight lace, no chase. You understand what I'm saying? If you feel that it's not working for you in the States or you tired of paying bills and stuff like that, take my advice, bro. I'm not steering you in the wrong direction. Leave. Leave, bro. Fuck them people. You don't know when you don't know when your next meal about to come. Shit, we all don't know. You might not even be alive for that next meal, nigga. Leave. Hey, Cooter, I don't know where I'm about to, nigga. Well, look, nigga, the fruits grow on trees out here, nigga. If you gotta lay on the hot grass, see, homelessness is cute in the summertime. Of course, in the wintertime, it's not cute, right? But at least out here it's hot. So and you're an American. You'll figure it out. You know, you're wanted more place. You're wanted in more places more than where you're from. Ain't that fucked up? You could be useful in more places. You could be useful in a place. You could be more useful in a place compared to where you're from. You know what I'm saying? You can be an American and just stop where you are and just sit right here on the corner and just talk, and motherfuckers will pay you. You dig what I'm saying? I mean, say something worthy of listening to, of course. But no, don't listen to it. That's bad advice. Look, what I'm saying is this, man. Look, if it's not working there, go somewhere. You know what I'm saying? And start with places that you've always wanted to be, because you're not dumb. You know, you've always wanted to go to certain places for a reason. If you read a lot of anime, you're like, damn, I would love to go to Japan and just geek the fuck out and wear Goku costumes and go to anime conventions. What the fuck is stopping you? I want to date me a little anime bitch. What the fuck is stopping you? Go find Sakura somewhere. You know? What is stopping you? You did? Tiger Muay Thai gym. Hold on, let me tell you the gym that my boy told me to go to in Chiang Mai. What's going on, Bronze Dip? How you doing, babe? Let me tell you the gym that my boy told me to go to in so he told me to go to Jockey Gym in Chiang Mai, and he told me to go to Jockey Gym in Chiang Mai, and he told me about a guy named Danny Bill, which is a brother there. So I might want to go out there and probably train with him. He said, wouldn't be surprised if you meet Tony Jaa. I mean, look, there's a lot of celebrities out here. I saw a couple of cool people in the airport and stuff like that. So yeah, I had a safe trip finally and shit. I had to fight motherfuckers just to get where the hell I'm at, which I didn't intend to, but you know, you know. But shout outs to Nicer. Thank you, love. I really want to encourage y'all to travel, man, female, cat, dog. You know what I'm saying? Thank you. You said, thanks, that nigga. Where you at, bro? I'm in Thailand. I'm in the land of smiles. You say he's right outside your window too. Look. I'm trying to tell you, man. No, I don't want to move to. I mean, actually, this part of Bangkok is not bad. Like where I'm at now, I can see me staying here long term, or for at least half a year or something before I get tired of it. But nah, I wanna kind of move to. This is cool though. I want to move to like somewhere eccentric. If I do move out here, like I want to stay somewhere in Chiang Mai, and then take a plane or a train to different parts of the land. I think I want to stay in Chiang Mai, but then again, it says Chiang Mai is changing also. So you know, you said that rooster gonna get you, bro. Dang, I'm so far behind. God damn it. Hold on. Let me speed this up. I'm sorry, y'all. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm still back behind where I'm calling that rooster Pidgeotto. Hey Bells, how you doing, babe? I need to start paying attention to my fucking chat. I'm sorry, y'all. I love y'all. You said good evening to the chat and salute to you. Good evening, Kudu. What's going on, Calvin? Good evening. Good evening. Yeah. And this aircon thing is actually, I mean, it gets loud, but once this thing is closed, you don't hear nothing outside. Only reason why I hear that rooster is because the bathroom window is open, and I keep that open all the time. You know, I keep that open. Open. Hold on, y'all. Pat your weave, ladies. What's going on, Shakanulu? What's going on? Shout outs to you. Shout outs to you. You said you like the new look. Oh, thank you. No, I had to do something before I come out here because I don't know if I can find somebody out here that's gonna retwist locks and stuff like that. And I don't know if I'm gonna keep them. You said okay. I'm you know what? I'm pulling all these gyms up that you're saying nicer because I'm probably close to them and don't even realize it. And I could probably go. So, well, since I'm gonna be in Bangkok for a while, we can explore a little bit of Bangkok. So I might be going out and doing these explorations. I'm gonna try to do it live. I need to get a Thai phone and just get unlimited data so I can kind of do this live because I told you as soon as I touched down in Qatar, Xfinity was like, "Hey, you owe us $400." I'm like, Nigga, I don't know y'all like that. I owe you $400 for what? Oh, you were roaming and all this. Nigga, my phone don't even work. The only place I called was my bank to get a refund on my plane ticket so I won't be fucked up overseas. And I sent 2 emails. $400 for what? You know what I'm saying? And the Wi-Fi wasn't working on the plane and shit like that. And my phone was dead half the time. And plus, my phone wasn't in my hands because I got passports, Thai pass, all of this paperwork, boarding pass. Okay. If I was to show you the tickets, you'll be like, damn, them niggas try to kill you at the airport. They killed me. You know, a piece of me still at the airport. You did? So what I'm saying is like, I don't know y'all, but I got it squared out a little bit out here. I actually got somebody out here to get rid of that shit. So he said it'll reflect tomorrow. He said he cleared up $456 worth of debt. I'm like, oh well, thank you. Y'all shouldn't have charged me anyway, but you know what I'm saying? Thank you. You know what I'm saying? Because he could have just said I can only cover a quarter. No. So I'm gonna get me a nice little SIM card out here. I got like 4 phones out here. You know what I'm saying? I got 4 phones. 3 of them is in my luggage. I shouldn't have put that thing in the luggage, but I got an extra phone here too. But Xfinity said they're gonna give me a free new phone. So hell yeah, if the camera on that phone is fucking fire, oh yeah, we're gonna be out here. We're just gonna be out here getting it in, and it's gonna be raining and shit. And y'all, I gotta bulk back up. I don't lost my muscles. I gotta become a sex symbol out here, y'all. Y'all gonna help me get sex? Let me stop. But hoes love the dad bod. I ain't got no kids though. You know what I'm saying? But you know, you know, what 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 better thing can you do? You're living the dream. It's beautiful out here. It's a paradise and it's cloudy. Um, I get to do push-ups. I'm about to get back in shape. I'm about to be sweating my ass off. This ain't gonna look good no more in a couple days. I'm about to be sweating my ass off. I'm about to get back in shape. I'm about to be just hanging out with Asian niggas drinking beer and shit. What else can you ask for? You can't speak the language, but y'all men and you clacking beers and shit. That's that's the essence of masculinity. Women for everybody. Clack beers and shit, and you drink your ass off and drink yourself into a stupor, hop on a motorbike and go home and shit like that. You know, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. And if I die in the process, I die. But at least I did. I ain't gonna lie. Life is short. Get on a plane, go somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Just don't go to jail. You dig? He said rooster breeder. Hey, they quiet now. You know. Yeah, it's a kingdom. Yeah, they got a king and a queen. So they're. I said this back in the States, and niggas were like, "Oh, Barack Obama and Michelle Obama." I think Black Americans, we need a royal family, but the way we talk shit, we can't handle that. You know what I'm saying? We need a royal family, but it's dangerous too because look at like Michael B. Jordan and Lori Harvey. It's like we're looking for a royal family, but we're not, and it's actually more fucked up because now you're praising celebrities and shit like that. Like niggas wouldn't have like content to keep talking about Will Smith and Jada Pinkett and all these other people if we didn't glorify celebrities. You know what I'm saying? So, that right there in and of itself is a doozy. But you know, it's good to have a role model of some type of masculine and some type of feminine and stuff like that. Yeah, peace to the Thai king and queen. You know. You said you can drink toilet water if you boil it and hold it for 15 minutes. You're good, so you won't be fine. Yeah, but another brother was here. I forgot. My bad. I mean, my bad. My head is all over the place. We good now. I thought if you boil water for a long time, you're okay because I want to show y'all like how to cook like some food. Like I ain't gonna lie. I'm really stuck on eating some corned beef and rice and like how I make rice and I probably get a rice cooker out here because I'm in Asia, but like I want to make some cabbage, boil some cabbage with some water and some butter. I said water and some butter with some butter and some salt. But I'm like, okay, well, I look on Google and stuff like that because I believe y'all, but it's like, uh, how long do I have to boil the water before it's safe and shit like that? You know what I'm saying? Because you got to drink bottled water out here. It's. And I ain't even gonna lie. Actually, I got some bottled water in there. Nicer, you need to travel, but Nicer said her name. Nicer, I wouldn't say you gotta change your name, but get like a pseudo name and shit like that and give that to them people and shit like that. Nicer said her name be getting her in trouble. You know what I'm saying? He said, "Yep, and gas is $5 again." Yeah, AB. I think all the brothers in the manosphere do need to travel a little bit and don't listen. All the shit that I'm talking about, I am not talking about no bitches. Don't do it for the bitches, man. It's the same thing in America. You know, I bought a Bentley and the bitch came with it. Like bitches come with shit. You know, you go somewhere out here and you buy some food. There's gonna be some broad eyeing you, and then they got go-go bars out here, like you know. But you know, some of y'all in America though, the way sex is transactional, I ain't gonna lie. Some of y'all are better off dealing with the go-go women out there, or I don't know, because some of these women they'll expect a lot from you in a real relationship, and then some of them aren't even better. And then at the same time too, a lot of dudes come from the states. They having a hard time taming these women because you're going after a hoe. You know what I'm saying? Like she found you today, but nigga, life was happening before you came here, and it's gonna happen after you come here. So I don't even know, why you trying to, wife of a hoe and shit, and then get mad when she does hoe shit, like But honestly, too, those women they got their own itinerary. If you kind of see how life is out here, it's like okay, I see why you're doing that, but it's not even that serious. But that's easy for me to say being a Farrang. So and they live with less out here. I saw this. I was looking at the TV because I want to listen to the TV in the background so I can hear like buzzwords and stuff like that because I'm learning Thai. Um, there was this woman like kind of showing her crib, and it really wasn't shit. It's like a room with like a bed and some towels and stuff on the side of the bed that she turned into a couch, and she can just slide on the side of her bed and watch TV and shit. I'm like, oh, that's fire. So if you're into like a little bit less, this is the place for you. You don't really have to have much. Like I'm actually content with it. I'm looking at my bed right here. Like it's a studio. So if I get something a little bit different, because they got like nice little cool apartments where you can like slide the door and then it's like it blocks off that room, or you can move certain things around. So. But then again, I'm not a fan of people opening the door and just seeing your bed right there and shit. If you got a shorty in your bed and shit like that and all kind of stuff. So some player shit. What's going on, Tony Anthems? Yeah, street dogs and stuff. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. I had to unplug my one wheel. I try to overcharge the battery. These lithium ion batteries ain't no joke, man. So I'm gonna be out on the one wheel a little bit later today. Uh, 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 uh. Shout outs to Tony Anthem's in the building. My boy Darshawn in the building. Yes, sir, ski. You know, I want y'all to travel, man. I want y'all to travel. You said I'm using my landlord to grow some crops. Hell yeah. You said, what's going on? No homo. What's going on, little meat? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I heard they just decriminalized weed here, too. Shit just keep getting better. Like, you know, they decriminalized weed here, too. So, if you got a nice little balcony, smoke 2 joints in the evening. I gotta. This is who I got to get out of here. I gotta get him out here. I gotta get Mace out here. I gotta get Mace out here, man. You know, you said you about to be the Thailand plug. Hey, man, I'm trying to. I gotta do it big, like Chocolate Man in Thailand. I gotta do it like Zoom to Thailand, BMT, Black Man Travels and stuff. You said you're talking about the pro black guy with the Latin wife. That's who he's talking. That's the guy. Yeah. Yeah. I forgot. I'm so far behind. Yeah. Phil Advise. I cursed out Phil from the Phil Advise show. What's going on, K Dot? You said these simp black men are basically becoming cucks, sitting online worshiping black women. Why? Yeah, like why are you begging somebody? You know, get on a plane. Sit up there. Yeah, Phil Advise. There you go. Thank you, Degenerate. Yeah, like sitting up here. No, not Star. I like Star, but me and him probably gonna bump heads too. I get, that's how Star bumps heads with everybody. What's going on in my own lane? You said, Kuda, can you use your Cash App out there? I haven't tried to, but this is what you do. If you do have a Cash App, have it linked to a bank account. Like the bank that I got is Capital One. They're actually pretty good. This ain't no promo, but if you get Capital One, they actually give you one card. You could open up 2 to 3 more bank accounts online. Your first, you get an online checking account. It's called a 360 something checking account and stuff like that. They even monitor your credit and stuff like that and suggest certain credit cards to you, which I don't use credit cards to this day. I still don't have a credit card, which I do need a credit card, but I don't use a credit card. And my actual credit score actually bumped up, maybe because I did something. And that company that I told y'all that I paid, they're gonna take credit for it. So I need to, credit. I need to holler at them and see if I can get my money back or something like that or whatever. Because American credit out here ain't shit. But I mean, I get it, but it taught me how to hustle. Credit cards are good, especially if you don't have the money. You know what I'm saying? So that's what's up. You dig? That's But you can link 3 cards, and you can link all your accounts to that one card. So you can pass your money back through Cash App and stuff like that. Now, out here it's a little bit different. They got bot. Oh, hold on. Let me do this. Oh, here's a lot different. They got bot. So the exchange rate for the ATM, they killing it out here. That's why I didn't really do nothing in the airport. I know. I know. That's why I'm glad I took the one wheel. Hold on. I'm glad I took the one wheel here because in the airport they hitting heads in the airport. You go certain places, it's like $6. It's like $6. $6 at the ATM. But I was telling y'all, them ATM machines. If you run an ATM business, the best place, even though the machines get banged up, but you still get your money, or you can get like a cage or whatever. Because I didn't know I was gonna run an ATM business back in America, and I didn't know, nigga, you can go on fucking, you can buy an ATM machine off Amazon. Like you can literally, I typed in ATM machine. They got ATM machines off Amazon, and I learned the whole business. Like you buy they're popping up now. A lot of people was talking about it. Even I talked about it back in the day. You buy yourself an ATM, you get a fixed rate. If you go to your internet service provider, you can get a fixed rate for your ATM. Because you have to have a router and stuff there. And that kind of takes care of itself, with the money and shit like that. But What you want to do is you want to link your Cash App to your bank card, and then you want to transfer it that way or go back and forth. Now I think they did say you can use your card out here, so who knows? But Capital One is actually not bad. They'll just be like, "Hey, did you make this transaction?" You're like, "Yeah," and then you're like, "You're in Thailand," because I called them and like, "Yo, I'm about to be out here." You know, I called my phone company, "Yo, I'm about to be out here." I forgot. I think I need to call some other person that I forgot. But fuck it, I'm out here. You know what I'm saying? You know, as long as you know shit ain't locked down. You know. You said the same. When I worked at a warehouse, 4 people died and they hid the deaths from the public. Yeah, man. They'll replace you like you nothing, man. So you know, NC worker, what's going on? They'll replace you like you. They'll replace you like you nothing. And as black men, as men in general, for real, we're disposable, man. We're disposable, man. We're definitely disposable. You know, and honestly, you don't want to be disposable for anybody else but yourself. If you're gonna live your life and be disposable, you might as well do that shit for yourself. Don't sit up there and be disposable at this. Not even your wife. Well, I mean, y'all made that commitment anyway. If that's something you want, don't be disposable for her. Don't be disposable for the hoes. Don't be disposable for no job. Don't be disposable for nobody else but yourself. Unless you live in the life that you really want to, then you can be disposable for anybody else. But you better make sure you're disposable for yourself. So if you're gonna, if something's gonna fail in your life, make sure it's at the hands of yourself, and you can live with it. You can you know, if something fails out here, guess what? Go to Vietnam. Something fails out here, guess what? Go to the Philippines. You know, now that shit a hop, jump, and a skip, nigga. You can't afford a plane ticket, get in a boat. Get in a boat. You know what I'm saying? Hop, jump, and skip. Costa Rica Chica. Costa Chica. Who's Costa Chica? No fasting. What's going on? Fasting in the building. He said big four in his life, you know. Shout outs to Pitmaster. You said happy to hear you making moves, bro. Yeah, man. I appreciate y'all, man. And I definitely want you brothers to be inspired to move around also, especially my truckers and stuff like that. Cause y'all move around and y'all travel the 7 seas and you know what I'm saying? Y'all see everything in America. So y'all know firsthand too, you know. And I know y'all sit back in y'all trucks and y'all listen to these dudes complain about women all day, and it's like, bro, just go somewhere. Just even if it's a neighboring city, just you know, move around. You know, I'm not trying to have no black woman talk about some winter is coming and some women knocking on my door because she's in a fucked up financial situation. You understand what I'm saying? Because it's about to be fucked up for a lot of people. I'm not trying to have no broad knock on my door talk about something. You know, she gonna resent you. I don't even want the coochie if it's like that. You know, you know. He said, "I'm proud of you. Keep living, man. Thank you, Darshawn. You don't know how much that means to me, man. You don't know how much that means to me, man. Especially coming from you guys, man. You know, War Master, Pitmaster, everybody. You know what I'm saying? Fasting, nicer. All y'all are established people to a certain degree. I look up to y'all. You know, I look up to y'all. You know, y'all motivate me to make moves and do certain things, man. You know, if I probably wasn't doing content and stuff like that, I'd probably be somewhere doing something stupid, just like everybody else, you know. So my thing is to really, you know, help motivate you guys and, you know, I mean, make that move, man. Make that move. It's the summertime. You know what I'm saying? And y'all see, y'all see before the summertime really started, I got the fuck up out of here. So you know, you know, now is one of the worst times to travel. I get it, but just do it, bro. Just go through it, you know. And if you gonna make content, just make some content. You know, I got a story to tell. You know, shout out to Emoji. No, I ain't moved, but I will be. I mean, I'm loving this. I'm loving this. You know, I'll be out here for a motherfucking decade. I'm loving this. You know. You said $10 at Five Guys might pay for. He said might. You did $10 at Five Guys to get you the fuck up out of their face. You know, shit. It's $10 to talk to the cashier. Yo, what y'all got? That's $10. But we got. You probably could get you a cup of jalapenos, a little bit of sauce. You did. Oh shit. Hold on. I done lost the comments. Oh Lord. Anyway, I was behind anyway. Hey, Misha, how you doing, babe? My girl Misha in the building. Misha, we gotta get Misha, we gotta get Misha sexy ass up out of Canada. Misha, you need to go come to goddamn. We gotta get Misha to Colombia or somewhere. Misha gonna have a blast. Misha gonna smoke up all the weed. We gotta get Misha on the Tom Jordan cruise. We gotta do some karaoke overseas, man. Y'all did. Oh, I just did some wild shit, yo. Hold on. Misha gonna be like, nah, I got the kids. I got a lot of stuff to look after. Shout out to my girl Misha. It's a lovely day. I kind of like the rain too. It's been raining a lot in Chiang Mai. Like I look at the weather and shit. Before I even came out here, I was looking at the weather. It's like damn, rain, 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 rain. And you know when it's hot like this, it's real rainy because it's humid out here. So the clouds and shit. The clouds soak up all the humidity and the moisture because heat goes upward. So the cloud soaks up all of that shit and then showers it back down. You said, is it me or does gas smell the same? Gas not smell the same. Somebody talked about that. It probably doesn't smell the same. I had a weird. I can't date cancer women, even though that's supposed to be my like. I'm a Capricorn, and they say you're supposed to date your opposite. I like cancer women as friends and stuff and fuck buddies, but I can't date them. I had one of the girls that I want, and it's funny because she's getting married now. I didn't even get her, but one of the girls that I liked, and she was a cancer. She is a cancer, not like she was a cancer. My bad. She liked the smell of gasoline. So she would always want to, when I hung out with her at that time, um, she would always want to, and I had a gas guzzler. I had a Crown Vic, so she would always want to tag along with me to go to the gas station, or she would always like riding around with me because my car smelled like gas, or you at the gas station 24/7 when you have a Crown Vic. It's like $5 to start that joint. I smelled like gas because it get on my hands or a little bit on my clothes and shit like that. But gas, Eric Bird, what's going on? You said New York is gone while dudes butt hurt about the nuclear physicists getting pineapple. Yeah, shorty dumb as hell. That's another thing you got to step away from too, because when broads start acting dumb and shit like that, vicariously the men are gonna start doing a lot of dumb shit as a reaction also, because women are leading men over there in the West. You know, you said you traveled to Brazil, Colombia, and DR, but I need to make my way to the Philippines or Thailand. So they said that if you're looking for a wife, go to the Philippines. If you're looking for a long term girl or a bunch of fun, go to Thailand. I don't know. I haven't been to the Philippines yet, but I'm not out here for that. But I mean, it is out here, and I kind of see that as true. They ain't got no ass out here. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I mean, some of them you might see. Actually, I saw some bad joints out here that do got some ass, but they ain't got no ass out here. Philippines, they're kind of built a little bit different. Then they were talking about like the eyes and shit like that. I don't fucking know. I mean, but they ain't got no ass out here. But because they beds are like fucking wrestling rings. I ain't gonna lie, that's a boxing ring. It looks fluffy, like it looks like you jump on one of these damn Thai beds, you gonna feel like you fell out of off a balcony or something. You know, you said you ready for June to be over? Sick of this pride shit. Oh man, oh man. You know, I thought I was gonna be a little bit upset about the lady boy shit out here, but I mean, I haven't really ran into no lady. I haven't ran into no lady boys out here. I'm not trying to or planning to, even though I heard it's out here. I probably passed one. I probably didn't even know. But I was looking at TV and they were just showing them like in costumes and stuff like that. And it just looks like a bunch of dudes that's like embracing their femininity, but I know it goes somewhere deep. And I'm like, oh well, I don't give a damn. I mean, I'm not out here for women anyway, so respectfully, yeah, you know what I'm saying. I don't see the pride stuff out here. I don't see the pride stuff out here, but you know, and them lady boys out here, they're Thai people too. They will whip your ass. So, respectfully, you go your way. You do your thing. I do my thing. It's getting late there though, because I know here. Let me see. It's 12:12. It's 12:12 in the afternoon here. So I know back at home it's either 1:12 a.m. in the morning. So that's another reason why I think this would be a perfect place because guess what? I do the third shift out here. It's during the day. Ain't that clever, y'all? Come on, give me some credit. Ain't that a little bit clever? While the third shift will get y'all through the night. It's daytime here, so I can do the third shift all day. Ain't that and see when the noggin is smart, you know I know what type of time it is. Ain't I clever? Let me stop. You said 2 years later. You said 2 years later. That worth 2M. What do you mean, emoji? I'm so far behind. Yeah, I like what's going on, John Kennedy. Shout out to you, player. I do like Miami. I do like Miami. I do like Florida. Florida is gorgeous. This lady, she has a nice motorbike. I might start getting into some of the motorbikes out here too. I mean, that's really culture out here. Yeah, I heard Cambodia is nice too. I heard Cambodia is nice, Pitmaster. I heard Cambodia is nice too. Breast milk, you make my day. Yeah, Phuket. Pitmaster, come on out here. What's going on, General? General, I made it, baby. We done made it, baby. Yeah, go to Phuket. I heard Phuket's really nice though. Judge Dre, what's going on? What's going on, player? I'm out here in the land of smiles, Thailand. Brothers actually traveling. Brothers are actually traveling, man. Yes, yes. What's going on, Star P? What up, though? You says Kuda straight. He ain't on crack. I got a little Jamaican man body. You said Kuda got room service. Shit. What's her name? Nah, it's an older lady here. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna. Look, I'm gonna treat her like moms. I ain't gonna be bringing no broads, through here too. Plus, I can't have no little. I mean, yeah, I can have a little company every so often, but hey, this definitely for one person and shit like that. Cause I can't have no broad running around. I mean, unless the broad, you probably, I probably do YouTube broad, be sitting on the bed watching TV and shit. But nah, you got to get a little bigger space for that and shit like that. But I ain't gonna lie, bro. Even the bras out here, they simple. You know what I'm saying? They simple. And this is the thing too. This is another thing that I'm gonna What the fuck is that? Oh, well, I'm by the airport, so anyway, this is another thing that I want to tell y'all too, which is a lot different. In America, we have like this fake independence mindset. Like we want to be independent, but we're really not. It's just like independence in America is like the sleight of hand. You know what I'm saying? Out here, it's the same thing like in the country and back home and in certain places, even in Africa. You know how in America you have to buy insurance and stuff like that, or when you get older, you got to make sure you go to a nursing home or something like that, or you have insurance and things like that, or you just got a lot of old people that take care of themselves that really can't in America. Old people out here they can take care of themselves, like motherfuckers on old motherfuckers on motorbikes and shit like that. So they thought about certain shit. They don't even think about their mortality out here, not the way that we think about it, right? Your insurance plan out here is your kids. Your kids gonna take care of you. You did what I'm saying? Your insurance plan out here and stuff like that. So the women out here, they can live off. They not can. They live off less. They focus on other things, especially money and stuff like that. But they focus on other things, and they take care of their families and stuff like that. A lot of them are more instead of being independent and stuff like that. A lot of them are more family oriented. So that's that's a plus with a lot of y'all old school cats in the space that want submission and want that a little bit of that and you can get a little bit of modernism in it, but yeah, he said I'll tell you the name of that thing for me. It's a minor. I tell you the name thing for me is a minor inconvenience. Don't stop me from getting what I want accomplished in many cases. Gives me an edge, more pros than cons. It's a pride thing and scary. Yeah, I thought about that because like if it's holding you back, I'm pretty sure if you know how to use it, because I mean I know you're used to it now. I'm pretty sure it can get you into. I'm getting goosebumps. It's a nice breeze though, but I'm pretty sure it can get you into like special. You know what I'm saying? If you know, because when you grow up with it, you're used to it. But you know, I'm pretty sure it can get you into special places or occasions and stuff. Special, you know. You said what's going on, Bronze Dip? How you doing? You said how much bot does American dollars get you? So I think a dollar out here is like, I think if I looked at it, it's like 3.34 point something bot. So all right, I don't know. Somebody got a microphone. Yeah, 334. Yeah, he got it. Oh, okay. Look, he just said it. Shout outs to Pitmaster. What the hell is this? Okay, I don't know what's going on. Okay, I don't know what's going on. That's probably the ice cream truck. Some nigga with a microphone talking about something. Yeah, so I cried, you know. But it's dope out here, man. I love it. But yes, yeah, he got it. Yeah, it's 34 point something bot. So like they have the phone service out here, which is like unlimited and stuff like that. It's like $30. Like the bills out here is cheap. Like so, the reason why I was thinking about going to Chiang Mai is because like for a nice little tricked out, cool apartment, you're paying like $233, which is like 8,000 baht. You know what I'm saying? 8,000 baht. Um, you can live out here for like, I'm not even gonna lie, like I'm talking about if you just chilling, you can, and you're not just doing like extra touristy shit and paying for shit. Like to American dollars, you can live out here for like $500 a month. I'm being dead the fuck ass. You can live out here for $500 a month because a lot of these places out here, they come with a gym, a swimming pool that you don't have to upkeep. Um, you can go downstairs. There's like a lounge area where you can eat breakfast. And like this place down here, I can go downstairs and do the show. There's like coffee and tea and in a lounge and all kinds of stuff. I can like this. I'm like, oh, you know. And then you're American, like I mean, people gonna notice you, but like people ain't gonna fuck with you like that. They're like, okay, shit, you know. So you know, you can do a lot out here. Like I said, like you can if you eat Thai food now, you gotta prepare your stomach for that shit because you're gonna be using that bum gun a little bit more than you think. You know what I'm saying? If y'all not into spicy food and shit like that, I'm sorry, I'm Jamaican. I love that. Bring it on. You know what I'm saying? But you know, you can live. You know, that's what I'm saying. Like this is the perfect place if you want to start a business. Southeast Asia, same thing in Vietnam. You can get a whole bunch of pho. Same thing in Philippines and stuff like that. So if you really want to build up your business or you really want to do something, I mean, take a long stay holiday and you know, I'm surprised the mosquitoes haven't found me yet. You know, let me not speak too soon though, because this ain't no mesh here. You know, my bathroom got the mesh, but this ain't got no mesh. You know, but you know, you can do a lot. Yeah, but Pitmaster got it. Yeah, that's the exact number, 34.79 baht. You know, you know, that's a steal. You know, that's definitely a steal. So, get your American money, convert that motherfucker, live like a queen and a king. You know, yeah, some fly shit. Hell to the yeah, yeah. You know, you said Thailand not looking for no wife, bro. Right, right. What's going on, Tyrone? Shout outs to you. Yeah. Hey, yo, if you've been following my channel, look, I done came a long fucking way. I done came a long way, you know. But you gotta make sure you're always evolving every day. You know, I might not stay in Thailand. I might go to Vietnam. I might go somewhere else. You never know. And I'm thinking about building up another channel, you know, a third channel, you know, and just do a lot of Thai content and stuff like that. But man, I gotta show y'all. I gotta show y'all a whole bunch of stuff, man. Once my laptop come in, once I get my shit. Oh, it's a Rizat. It's a Renat. It's a Rizat. You know what I'm saying? Then I start making some music and stuff out here. I'm gonna be out here working my ass off. I, that's what I really want to come out here and do. Just like just be able to relax and be able to work like on this shit and other shit like I never worked before. You know what I'm saying? Be able to sit down, learn the piano, be able to sit down and do a whole bunch of other things. I got things that I got to check off my checklist and stuff like that. So, you know, shit, even my ex, she like, damn, yo, you really did it. I said, it's amazing. It's amazing. You know. But listen, man, it's beautiful out here. I know it's nighttime over there. I'm a genius. Like I can do third shift during the daytime. Like when I thought about that, I said, this is perfect. This is perfect. I can do third shift during the daytime. I can be more effective to the manosphere. I can motivate people. I can work on like this is like I ain't gonna lie, this is like the best move I've ever made in my life. I feel so dumb. And I'm probably gonna look back at times like this in hindsight. This because this is really my first day out here. I'm gonna look back at times like this in hindsight and be like, damn, I should have done this earlier. One of the things you're gonna find out as an American and just as a black man when you travel, being from America, is some of the stuff that we've done or the stuff that we do. And this happened to me in Hawaii. This happened to me in Jamaica. This happened to me in a lot of different places, and I don't know why I beat myself up about this because back in the DMV area, I done did a lot of shit. I DJ'd. I became a rapper. I learned so many different things. Started YouTube. Dated models. Did all kinds of different stuff. Bro, I was living so many different lives. There. It's not like I wasn't active there. But when you go to other places and stuff, and you see a different way of life, and you see how other people could have grown up and stuff like that, or friends and stuff like that. Imagine being here as a kid. Imagine going to school here, even if you were American. Imagine learning Thai and learning English and stuff like that, and what friends you would have, and the little girlfriends that you had back where you live. Imagine like swapping those girlfriends out for some of the girlfriends that you would have here. What do you think is going to be like here in another country? Do you think it would have been better? Do you think, you know what I'm saying, you would have had some of y'all, in America, it's hard for y'all to hold on to your possessions. Like, look at the shit you got to go through just to have a car, crib, and a place. Here, man, nigga, that shit mandatory. You get you a car, crib, and a place, just fucking around and shit like that. Even if it's one of them ugly ass Nissan Sprinter vans or something like that, nigga, you still gonna get your car. Some of y'all probably been done, got married and have kids and all that other shit. Look at the Lori Harvey situation. Y'all don't see how dumb that shit is. Oh, you can have another. You can have three to four, 5 kids at 23. Oh, how dare you get married? Like what? How dare you get married? I don't want to marry Michael B. Jordan. Bitch, who you gonna marry? Who you gonna marry, bitch? See, when you look good as Lori Harvey, all you can do is decline. All you can do is decline. Fucking Michael B. Jordan done got the Steve Harvey mustache and shit. That's what I need to get out here. I left my razor back at the crib. Look, y'all, my shit connecting, y'all. It's finally connected. I could be a real man now. Shout out to Star P. Shout out to Primetime VA. You say your girl's trying to teach me some Japanese. It's easier than you expected. Yeah, a lot of it's order. Once you learn hiragana and you learn katakana and then you learn a little bit of the kanji, you're going to be good. Boku wa sakana ga suki desu ka? Do you like to eat fish? Or watashi no sakana ga suki desu. I like to eat fish. Or boku wa oh no. Boku wa sakana ga suki desu. I like to eat fish. Boku is for men. Watashi is regular. You know what I'm saying? Like here, like I think it's like good afternoon is sawadi krab. Sawadi krab. The men say like crab, like kr, sawadi krab. The women say sawadi ka or ka, and they hold on to the end like sawadi ka or sawadi ka. Sawadi krab. Whatever. I know it's weird. You may laugh at them niggas, but they'll beat your ass. You know what I'm saying? So you laugh all you want. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, that sounds feminine. Nothing feminine about one of them kicks. Shout outs to Pitmans. You said City Boys up overseas. Yeah, man. What is going on with Dreka Gates and Kevin Gates? That's what I want to fucking know. Both of them are acting fucking weird. What's going on, Aaron B? What's going on, my boy Gold Professor in the building? What's happening? Gold, we need to get you over here in Thailand or in Cambodia or somewhere, man. I think I'm gonna be moving around in Southeast Asia, but I think I'm gonna reside in the Thai. You know what I'm saying? Reside in the Thai. You said the women say 25 is too young. Yeah, yeah. Well, the reason why they say that too is because of women in my generation, the millennial women. Millennial women, to a certain degree, with social media, some of them, if they took care of themselves, can backtrack and get a little bit of the embers of the dating pool today. Some Gen X women, them the worst ones, like the fucking Lisa Rays and the Vivica A. Foxes and stuff of the world. They can kind of backtrack a little embers and stuff when they're dating into her looks, dating some of these young dudes and stuff like that, and they still can't make it work. You know what I'm saying? It's like you talking about men aren't on your level and stuff like that, and then next minute you're walking around trying to mother another man and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So they look for like younger dudes that are in Hollywood that got money and stuff like that, and they kind of have like this pseudo kind of mother son relationship and stuff like that because they're kind of used to being around money. When you got new money coming and stuff like that, they believe that there's some type of some type of teamwork, like they're some type of partner and stuff like that. Because it's like, okay, you know, I'm an old school celebrity, and let me show you what to do with that paper. Let me show you how to allocate your funds and stuff like that. And basically, they're just teaching them some shit that they learned from another rich motherfucker that got tired of them or didn't want to be with them anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like some broad that dated Morris Chestnut back in the days, and she like, oh, I like how he kept his cars. I like how he had certain bank accounts here and stuff like that. And he kind of, you know, was doing certain things, and you know, and being with him, you know what I'm saying? She learned how to do something a time or two, and then when she get with the young boy, he think that the game is coming from her, but it's like, nah, she learned it from a man, or not even. She probably that's how she kept herself, you know. So sometimes they got to get new money to kind of get back into their comfort zone and live like you know the old school lifestyle that they were used to living before, you know. But they can't live it now because like the guys that they were doing that with, they kind of outgrew them, or they outgrew them, or you know they're doing different things. So it's like it's weird, man. It's weird, you know. You say you know some Japanese from yeah. Well, that's how a lot of people are learning Japanese. Like they're learning Japanese from reading animes and watching stuff. You know, anime. I mean, even though it's a little bit more warped, anime is a good place to start and learn Japanese because they use certain kanjis and stuff like that. And Japanese, the language is really about recognizing certain signs like fire and stuff like that. If you listen to Naruto and stuff like that, you can recognize certain signs. Like you can look around and be like, oh, okay, there's a water fountain there because I see the water for kanji and stuff like that. So you can recognize certain things. You know, it's good for that. But when you're learning the actual language and stuff like that, you're learning it proper, and then you got to learn order. That's the thing that be killing me because with certain kanji, you have what's called stroke order. So you have certain strokes. Like you can't just you're not drawing the kanji. Like there's a certain order that they go about doing it. You know, when they do the boxes and stuff like that. You know, it's not like you're doing stroke one, stroke two, stroke three. I mean, unless you're painting or something like that. Yeah, you can stroke it like that. But sometimes like when you draw like the box and stuff, you do that, and then it's like that, and then you know, it's a lot of different stuff. And then was funny because like I was supposed to go to Japan because my Japanese teacher goes, and it's funny. She just hit me up recently too, talking about her Rumio. Well, I'm not gonna dox her, but um, she was telling me to hit her up. I told her I was gonna be in Japan soon, but I didn't end up going to Japan. But we can still go to Japan though. Um, she had the kimono on, and like she was talking about Japanese garb, and I was laughing at her. I was like, "Yo, so is there like a fold order?" And she was laughing because there kind of is like a way to fold a kimono, and it is an order. So with Japan, it's not really a complicated language once you learn to with Japanese, it's not really a complicated language once you learn structure. You know what I'm saying? So once you learn hiragana, everything that's native to Japan is written in hiragana. Everything that's Farrang or that's from the United States or that's more related to like foreign affairs, they write it in katakana, which which is kind of like hiragana, but it's a little bit different. So if you write in something in katakana, it's more like, okay, yeah, that's Japanese, but that's the Japanese interpretation of something that's not native to them, you know. And then kanji is just kind of like basically straight to the point, which like hiragana is like A B C D E, you know. So a I U E O la li lu le lo ka ki ku ke ko or ta ti tu te to and stuff. I know more than I look. I mean, I know more than I lead on to. Y'all know me, man. So you know, in ski, you know, ski desuka or ski des, you know, ski desuka. You know, watashi no namae wa nan desu ka? What's your name? Watashi no namae wa nan desu ka? Ikuwayo. Ikuwayo is gay. Ikuwayo is let's go, boys. Ikuwayo. You said you knew some Japanese, man. You said, what's the name of the track Styles P did on Kid Capri? You know what? I gotta check that out because I've been listening to a lot of old school rap and stuff like that. You said the Block Party mix. I gotta check that out. You said Aligato. You mean arigato? But yeah, Aligato. Yeah, their R's is funny. Ricka. I drink Ricka, not liquor, but Ricka. You know. Even sometimes when Thai people pronounce certain things, I laugh because it's like, oh, that's kind of like it kind of travels even like amongst the It's a beautiful thing though, man. It's just cool to see how they live. Like Thai people are just awesome. They're relaxed, they're laid back, but they don't take no shit neither. So you know, get some head ass. You know what I'm saying? Beautiful country too, even though there's some dumps. But hell, America ain't perfect neither. You did. You said Thailand is by Laos. Yeah. I think we flew over Laos. Man, we flew over a lot of Arabic countries, man. That shit was crazy. They were feeding us a whole bunch of Arabic shit on the I say Arabic, but like Middle Eastern, they were feeding us a bunch of stuff on. They were feeding us like ratatouille and all kinds of. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I got a story. I'm gonna do a story time. Man, I was drinking like shit when I got on that plane. Because I wanted what the fuck is that? Oh, okay. I was drinking like hell when I got on that plane because I was stressed out in that airport. I turned into a bartender. I was mixing drinks for like some of the people that was sitting beside me. Oh man, let me tell you about this drink that I made on the plane. I had what did I have? It was some Grey Goose, some orange juice, and some ginger ale. But I was making some Cuda mimosas on that joint, man. I had some instead of Coke, I had Dr. Pepper and some Dr. Pepper and Dr. Pepper and Jack Daniels. That was pretty good. I had some beer too. I wanted the Fat Tire. I like Fat Tire. It's a really good beer company. But I had like Heineken, some Stella Artois, and stuff like that. They love Leo out here, and they had this beer called Singha. Singha, I like Singha. Singha is some really good beer. You know, they're premium beer. You know, you said 25 is too young, but women be happy. Yeah, multiple kids by 20 and shit like that. It makes no sense. You know, they don't even see it like right in front of themselves. Like this is why they're in their 40s and they're in their 50s talking about some there's no good men. I mean, I don't think people told you shouldn't be looking for men in your 40s and your 50s to a certain degree. You kind of should have you kind of should have had what you want. And it's kind of a little bit crazy on the women's side of thing because it's like you've been, especially if you're pretty, you've been pretty for a long time. So it's not like you can really use the excuse that you couldn't lock down what you want. You know what I'm saying? It's not like you really could use that excuse that you could have locked down what you want. Now, can people use you for your best years? Of course, but it's still not no excuse to kind of not be able to lock down what you want. Like it's like to a certain degree, some of us got to accept that the problem is ourselves. You know, I've accepted that. Why you think? Why you think? Why you think I made this? Why you think I made a drastic moves? There's certain things that I could be better at. What the fuck do I look like getting on YouTube telling y'all, "Hey man, this dude's stupid because he did this." Hey man, and not believe that I can't be living my life and be doing some stupid shit too. I do a lot of dumb shit also, but it makes no sense for me to. That's called maturity, for real, for real. I'm, you know, I can't tell y'all, look, man, this man fucking up because he did this, that, and the third, and then I get off air and kind of be doing something similar and not making no corrections or anything like that. Or if I've done something like that in my life and I learned from it, and I'm like, okay, damn, you know what I'm saying? Because sometimes you slip back into your old ways, Put yourself in a position where you can't do that, Or put yourself in a position where it's like, okay, well, I want to do something else. That's a lot of the mistakes that we like to make is really it's an environmental thing. I'm not saying that something, where you are, where you go is where you are. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that that's not a factor, but America is different, man. Like I said, you got to unplug from the matrix. Shout outs to Pitmaster. Pitmaster, man. Look, anywhere you want to go play it, bro, I support it. I wholeheartedly support it, y'all. Y'all put where y'all want to go in the chat. Now let's talk about it. Let's get hype. Let's. But slowly but surely, if you're too invested in the life that you're living right now, just slowly but surely kind of make your exit, or you don't even have to exit. You could just kind of say, okay, I'm putting that on hold. Nobody say you got to stop what you're doing. Just put it on hold. Now, if you're working a 9 to 5, though, you might have to leave that shit alone. You know, y'all are my friends, all of my brothers. I got mad love for y'all, and I want to tell you, you know, um, I'm not saying to quit a 9 to 5, but I want y'all to be bitten by the entrepreneur bug. I need y'all to do things where that entrepreneur bug is gonna bite you, because I really want y'all to. We in the manosphere, man. I really want y'all to see life for what the fuck it is. Sometimes, you're like this, but sometimes you gotta. Y'all ever see that meme where like the guy's like, look, and he's like showing the woman something, and he's like opening her eyes and shit, or like they get the tape and shit, and they. I want y'all like that. You know what I'm saying? You know. And if it takes all to go to another country, man, this is I cannot I cannot explain how beautiful the people are. I cannot explain how beautiful the place is, and it's crazy too. So it has its edge. It has its edge to it. You know what I'm saying? So y'all pray for me, because I don't, bro. I can't be caught. I can't get caught slipping in these Thai streets, bro. They their traffic is dangerous. You know, it's safer for me to be on foot than to be on that one wheel. Like my chances of some wild shit greatly increases, but I'm down for mine. So I'm not trying to take no nosedives out here. I'm not trying to take none of that shit. But I need to hook up with the one wheel people in Bangkok, because I need a new tire. I got a Bear Slick tire, and it's not bad, but and actually I've actually been pretty good on my tire in America. I looked at because I looked at how to check the tread on the tires, and I still got a lot of life left in it. But like out here, there's like shrapnel. I don't even use the word shrapnel, so there's some shit out here. It's like shrapnel and metal and all kinds of weird shit laying on the side of the roads. These motherfuckers don't believe in sidewalks, so you know what I'm saying. So pray for your boy. You know what I'm saying? Because if you riding that one wheel on the sidewalk, you're gonna have to get off that motherfucker eventually. So you're gonna be for the streets at some point. So So that's just the Thai way of doing things. So just it's your world, but it's your world with in other people's world. You said, does anybody know the name of the track Styles P did with Solo Kid Capri Block Party mix. I need that track. Can you find it on YouTube? If I can find it, go P. I will find it and send it to you. Cause I know you be Go. Let me tell y'all something about Gold P. Gold P knows his music, but the messed up part is that he be finding like gems, and I know what Gold P be going through, because like if you find some gems and stuff like that, and let's say you have like a like you have like an iPhone or an MP3 player, you know how like back in the day we used to have MP3 players, and like it would have like your playlists and stuff like that, and sometimes some of that music was for that time, or you could only find that version of that song because like shit get deleted and all kinds of stuff, man. I know what you're talking about, Go P. I ain't gonna lie. When you lose like an iPod or a fucking MP3 player with like specific or special shit on it, you ain't just lose no goddamn MP3 player. You lost a dynasty. You lost a library. You lost a genius. You lost a masterpiece. You understand what I'm saying? You lost a genius collection of music. So I'm gonna highlight it and I'm gonna come back and look, because Nicer said some stuff too that I gotta come back and look at. And if I can find it for you, I'll play it on the show and I'll email it to you. You know. Okay, Nicer, I got you. I can do that now because I'm not getting charged, man. That roaming shit, man. I'm telling you, that roaming shit. You gotta remember to turn off the roaming out here. Shout outs to Broke Genius, said congratulations on your channel. It's been upgraded like 10,000% to a travel channel. Well, I'm gonna try. I mean, that's why I said I might try a new channel. I've done talked a lot of shit on this channel. YouTube don't like this channel. YouTube goes out of their way to shadow ban. YouTube goes out of their way, but then again, YouTube allowed me to keep my channel. So, thank you, YouTube. I want to say, a lot of people talk shit about YouTube, but I'm not even gonna lie. YouTube has opened up the gateways to a lot of different things. I can't keep coming on here every day and say, man, fuck YouTube and all this other stupid shit. It's probably me. You know what I'm saying? YouTube probably ain't tripping. You know what I mean? To a certain degree, they do be tripping, but they got a business to run. Also, they can't make everybody happy. I get it. You're still on these people platform. YouTube have made so much money off of me, all kinds of stuff. It's it is what it is. So I got to give YouTube their credit, because you got a lot of people in this space that says F YouTube, and they show up on YouTube every fucking day. So to a certain degree, you gotta take it in stride. You gotta take it in stride. Shoe dig. You dig what I'm saying? There's endless Janae Icos out here. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You see me with a tie, she probably gonna be tan, or she just gonna be a straight up sister. You dig? I mean, that's just what I go for. You say, La 10 is good food. Man, they got so much stuff here, but it's made with milk, bro. I ain't gonna lie, no homo. I'm not trying to be out here using that bum gun like that, bro. Yeah, I'm not trying to be out here using the bum gun like that. Yeah, see, and that's what I'm saying. Like Pitmaster, I'll go to Belgium because I want to go to Munich. I want to go to Munich Fest. Like I'm into beers, man. They make some really good Hefeweizen. I drink some. I'm a beer connoisseur and a wine connoisseur. We could talk. We could talk beer. Get you some Hefeweizen made with some wheat, some wheat. I like one of my favorite beers, even though it's not as strong, but it's more weedy. It's called Hoegaarden or Hoegaarden, however you want to pronounce it. But it's called Hoegaarden. You know. In Chiang Mai, they have another meal called Kosamui or Kosamui. So I want to try that also. I'm pretty sure they have it here, but I heard it's native to Chiang Mai and stuff. So you know. Oh, we're gonna have some nice food out here too. I do. I mean, working out and stuff. I am gonna slim down and try to, get my muscular posture back because I lost it. Because when you're a little skinny nigga, you know what I'm saying. You just don't get fat. Your metabolism burn off. You can as quick as I can burn fat, I can burn muscle. It's hard for me to keep on muscle and stuff like that. That's why I used to do like whey protein and stuff like that. But out here, I'm gonna just do it natural. Or if I can find an Ethiopian place out here, I'll eat a lot of kocho. And boy, I'm about to look Samoan. You know. But I do want to do something like towards like leaning towards mukbang, but I know y'all ain't shit. Y'all will sit up here and watch me get fat and won't even tell me to until it's too late. Until I fall out with somebody and I get into a beef, and then that motherfucker over there getting paid to call me fat, and I'm like, oh, see, y'all ain't tell me I was fat, you know? Or y'all be, you know, I seen them people. They do people in the mukbang channels bad. Like some nigga will have some shit on his face, and y'all will sit there in the chat and watch this nigga with some shit on his face, and you like, you talking this nigga with that shit on his face. Tell him he got shit on his face so he can wipe it off. But no, you watch it. Y'all sat there and watched that lady get fat. I ain't gonna lie, because I sat there and watched her get fat with y'all. But it's funny, because remember we did that show and I was like, yo, it'll be fucked up if she drank that bowl of grease. And she did it. She did. She, she was dipping that shit in that bowl of grease. She was like, oh. She took the bowl. I was like, oh no. If I was her doctor, I would be cringing. Like, oh, don't do that. I like that you can hang your clothes out. That's actually, I kind of miss that. You know, kind of miss that. Just saying. You said, have y'all been noticing all of these black women getting the BBLs? Yeah, and a lot of them are dying too. Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie. You know what's the most funniest shit, and I don't even know why, but church taught me that the most funniest thing is an old black woman with a big ass. I don't know why it's funny, but that a old black woman with a huge ass, that's funny as hell to me. You know, you've never seen a black woman with a BBL or a young black woman. You look at them all the time, Tez. Look at Hollywood. All of those girls got a BBL. I didn't notice until like you got to see people. I wouldn't say in person, but I know what it's like because some of the girls that I've dated, right? Some of the girls that I've dated, my nose, goddamn, my nose, my allergies, yo. Man, I took them PCR tests. That shit was crazy. Some of the girls that I've dated, they didn't like when some of my friends asked for pictures of them. I got to explain the picture. Like, okay, well, she kind of looks like this in this picture because she's, and some of them would be models and shit like that, or women that actually are photogenic. Some of those girls, they look better in person than they do than they do on the internet. You know, some of these girls are probably pretty when they take a picture, or sometimes they take some of those girls that are average. They actually look pretty good, you know, in person, better in person than they do, you know, picture wise. Because sometimes you'll see a picture of a girl and like she'll look average, but when you get around her, her demeanor and then how she looks, it's like, oh, she's actually above her number or something like that. Depends, right? But Saweetie is one of those people I'm pretty sure looks better in person. But then again, there's other things that you will see on her in person that you wouldn't see because like the camera, you can always use filters, you can always use a bunch of different things. You know what I'm saying? The camera gives you like a million. A picture says 1,000 words. You don't have to say. You did. So I heard she's like she looks really pretty. I'm pretty sure she looks real pretty in the face. Like I'm pretty sure Janae Aiko looks better in person than she does photogenic. I mean, photo wise. You know, some pretty women aren't photogenic. You know, you learn that especially when you're using cameras and stuff like that. And you don't even have to be a cameraman. You can just see it. Um, with Saweetie, and I didn't notice this until she was performing. Her body's kind of weird, like that BBL. Like if you like, ladies, try not to look like a Bug's Life. If you know you got small ass legs, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. But you can't tell them no, because I mean, even a black woman knows anything with a fat ass is gonna get played. So you can't tell them no. Um, Asian doll. I didn't see her until she was live performing. It just looks crazy. And then sometimes too, when you have a BBL, these women don't know their bodies before they start because like if you look at like what's going on with the millennials and younger people nowadays, right? Um, they're really indulging in a lot of self mutilation. You know, I got tattoos and stuff like that, and I'm gonna get tatted while I'm out here too. But I definitely want to get more artwork and shit, right? But having tattoos all over your body and shit like that, to a certain degree, not even a demeanor. You don't even have to check people's demeanor, but having tattoos and stuff like that all over your body, that's a point of self mutilation. You know, that's a certain places where people are tattooed and shit like that. That nigga, it hurts. That's pain. A piece of self mutilation is causing pain to yourself, thinking that you deserve that pain. Some people believe that, you know, some of these spots, and then some people don't give a fuck. They just have a tattoo. Some people don't think about it until it hits them later. So sometimes it might not hit you then while you're doing it, but it might hit you later. Some people they slit their wrists. They do all different kinds of stuff. Some of these girls they use sex as a form of self mutilation. Um, some of these people they use surgery, piercings, all kinds of different stuff. So the signs are there. You know what I'm saying? Psychologically, you know, we even in the game, you know, we talk about this ism too. You know, we call it a hoe's uniform. You know what I'm saying? But you know, then you run into certain hoes that are virgin body that they haven't been tampered with, but they the biggest hoes ever too. So it's like don't judge a book by its cover, but you can judge a book by its cover. Books are judged by their cover still. You know, a lot of stuff goes into a cover of a book. So it's, you know, you just gotta kind of really be good at reading shit. But a lot of these younger people, they don't give a fuck. I mean, I'm telling y'all, go look in America right now. There's a bunch of mass shootings that y'all haven't even heard of. Like, it's impossible for the magistrate to even cover all of these mass shootings, you know? And when they say mass shootings, it's not just like, oh man, this person is just killing one, but no, mass. Like, it's happening. A whole bunch of people are doing it, whether you hear about it or not, you know? Kids are shooting shit up. So, you know, these new group of kids, I don't know what's going on, you know? I have no fucking idea. You dig? And shout outs to LSP. What's going on, JT? What's going on, player? You said, and Young Chat. You said that's Korean for hello Kuda in Thailand. It's beautiful. Yes, 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 yes. And I'm gonna show y'all what's going on. The cynical one. Shout outs to you. I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all Thailand. You know. I'm gonna show y'all Thailand. Thank you, cynical. You know. Oh, thank you, cynical one. The cynical one. I'll let you know though. I am cynical also. So this is good. Oh look, I see my first mosquito. Uh oh. Uh oh. And I'm tender. Shout out to the cynical one, man. But definitely, like, you know, I've definitely evolved to tell you the truth, you know. And I'm sitting, I'm just like with y'all. Let me see where this goes. Oh yeah, the Oktoberfest. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So let me tell y'all about the Oktoberfest and stuff in Germany. So allegedly, what they said the October, because that's the best time to be out there, right? Um, and I like browns and risings and what do they call them? They got different terms for the browns, especially out there in Munich, right? And a lot of those beers out there, I wonder if some, I think Singha or some other beers here, but like Chimay and stuff like that, and Duvel's one of my favorite beers. Very expensive though. A lot of those beers out there are brewed by monks, by Belgian monks and stuff like that. So, you go to Munich and you go to different places, man, you are going to have a blast. But they said the Oktoberfest is brewed with like nutmeg and some other stuff, but it's usually the gunk that they have at the bottom of the barrels. They kind of scoop that out of all the other beers that they were brewing, and they throw that in with the Oktoberfests. So that's pretty cool. And plus, the reason why I like Thailand too, a lot of the women out here drink beer. Now, I ran into a lot of women in the States that's like, ooh, beer. I don't like beer. Ooh, beer. But some women drink beer. Like Misha, my girl Misha drink beer. I see it's so cool where you can sit down. Misha like Japanese beer too. You bring Misha, you bring my girl Misha some goddamn what's that Japanese beer? Now I'm drawing it. You bring Misha some Sapporo. Oh God. And let me tell you something. You found you a winner if you can sit back, smoke a blunt, and sip some Sapporo with your girl and just relax and y'all take a fucking nap. Nigga, winning. Winning. It's the win for me. Like shit, nigga. What? Sorry. Sorry, but no sorry, Shout outs to the cynical one. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. You know, if you guys been in the chat for a long time, you know, say what's up. Thank you, just the T. I gotta pat my weave, ladies. It's getting itchy now because I've been sweating and shit and taking showers and all kinds of shit and sitting in airports and stuff like that with my hoodie on, and it's been on and popping for me, y'all. He said you've never seen a non-black woman with a BBL. Oh, don't be surprised. Them Spanish girls be getting them shits. To tell you the truth, a lot of sisters been killing themselves doing it botched. It's the Spanish women and the Mexican girls putting black women on to the good shit. Because a lot of sisters and black people were killing themselves. Even though Spanish people, their shit is botched too. They got the better end of the botching. Even though a lot of them are fucked up too. So there's a lot of fucked up Spanish women out here with fucked up surgeries and stuff like that, and don't have the money to change it. You know, somebody said spending $10,000 on a booty and going back home to an apartment. That's some crazy shit, which is true. But a lot of that shit is botched. A lot of what is that? Oh, a lot of that shit is botched. Like look at Cardi B, botched. You know, the sisters start following Spanish women. Spanish women really bigged up Dr. Miami. But see, the thing is, beauty, everybody looks the same. All of these broads look the same. Jocelyn's Cabaret, she found like a billion broads that look the same. All of them look the same. And it's funny because I forgot, one of my exes, she was in the club not too long ago, and she was on Instagram, and she took a picture in the club with that girl from, I think, Love and Hip Hop, Drea Michelle, or something like that. And she didn't look similar, but she does look similar because her hairstyle. She was like taking a selfie, and the girl Drea was like in the background, and there was some other girls with her, and all of them looked the same. And it's funny because Drea was the only celebrity there. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, the funny part is that all of these girls look like Drea. And then I'm thinking about it, I'm like, because that's where I really know by name, other than one of my girls that I deal with, right? And then I'm looking and I'm like, ain't that fucking weird? That's some narcissistic ass shit. Like Drea's like in the picture with the like all of these girls like had like the duck face and the duck face and all of them, and they all look the same because they all were doing the duck face too, right? Aside from they all just look the same, right? And I'm like, I think that's the word of the year, narcissist. Look how narcissistic that is. Like somebody like Drea, right? She'll look in the mirror all fucking day. Like even back in the Bible, Eve was looking in the water to see her reflection, not because she liked water, because she wanted to see her reflection, right? Drea sits in the mirror and looks at herself 24/7. Then you go to the club and everybody there is looking like you. You know, dudes after a while, like that's irritating. You know, I'm pretty sure Lil Wayne back in the day when he went to the club and everybody looked like him. I'm like, oh, that's cool. Look, Weezy, I look like you and stuff. You inspire me so much. Oh, okay, I get it. That's irritating. I don't know. For me, I know that'd be irritating. If I go somewhere and everybody look like me, I'd be like, no originality. Irritating. But women, they look at themselves all day. You look at their phone background, it's them. You look at their wallpaper, it's them. You look all throughout their pictures, it's them. Then you go to the club and everybody looks like you. That's some narcissistic ass shit. And you got the duck lips harder than everybody else because you know that. You know it. You know? That shit crazy. How narcissistic can that get? That's almost that's almost scary. You better off kind of getting mad at everybody and be like, oh, okay, that's cool and shit, but you can switch it up, you can put your own spin on it, you don't have to really, shout outs to Nicer. Oh, I mean, look, I'm gonna be back later on if you guys want me to open up a panel, definitely, I forgot that's open too, you know. You said some stairmaster squats and lunges, do wonder, but what do I know exactly? Like, go to the gym. Thank you, Nicer. Thank you, babe. Go to the gym and earn it. That's why I respect Toya. I respect a lot of women that didn't take the easy route and stuff like that. Some people now, I would say, if you tacked on certain pounds, you do got to cut it off. But it seems harmless if somebody tells you, "Yo, we're gonna take the ice." So they come to you like, you ever seen MTV Pimp My Ride? So we heard you like buns. So what we gonna do? We gonna take your stomach, right, and we're gonna turn it into buns. Like we got the game plan. Ladies, I know I got. That's like me taking my beer belly, right, and putting it on my arms and shit like that, and talking about something. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm really, like, come on now, like y'all be forgetting. We see you, men know what we look at. You can get your BBL, but behind your arms, baby, behind your arms. You can get your BBL, but it's not like us. If I'm fat, I can hide my double chin with a beard. I don't think I have one. I don't think I have one, y'all. But I can hide that shit, you know. But I mean, of course, you want to look good and shit like that. But if I get ugly, I'm probably ugly as hell. I'm ugly to somebody. I'm an ugly motherfucker to somebody. But I don't give a fuck about being ugly because this game is beautiful, baby. What I'm saying is this: I don't give a damn about looks because I've seen beautiful. I told y'all last time I seen beautiful, bad Ethiopian women fucking cab drivers. So I'm straight. I don't give a damn. I'm gonna be straight wherever I'm at. Mouthpiece of the East. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is that when you alter your body like that, man, make sure you know what you're doing. God gave you things for a specific reason. You got women that alter their body, and when they have a baby, they can't even breastfeed. Tony Braxton was fucked up. When they have a baby, they're too busy wearing waist trainers and stuff like that. Now it's fucked them up so bad that they can't bear children. You know. But let me tell y'all something too before I get up out of here and get back to Thailand. Um, I want y'all brothers to travel and move around, but I'm not. I want to tell y'all that I'm very proud of y'all, and I'm not. I'm gonna tell y'all I'm very proud of y'all, and I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Was worse. Y'all are not bad. That's not moving around and stuff like that. I don't want y'all to feel bad about yourself or bad about any situation or whatever, right? But and I gotta turn my roaming back on because I don't know when my I gotta call the airport to see where my stuff is gonna come in, right? This is the thing. What's even worse, I would like you guys to travel, but if you gotta save up or you gotta take time to do it and do your research, go ahead and do it, right? What's even worse is the women. Women like Cynthia G, all her little cronies, and all those other people that's you want to talk about you staying somewhere and complaining. They are the epitome of staying somewhere and complaining, parroting other, what they hear and see here in the manosphere and stuff like that. As a man, you can travel because I see a whole bunch of black women and other women out here traveling, and I don't give a damn. They can talk to whoever they want to talk to and stuff like that. But honestly, they're usually alone. I'm okay. Men, we okay with being alone. I can have peace and quiet. If I was to have a broad here, I would have to kind of be watching her. I would have to make sure my passport is somewhere safe. I would have to, nigga, I can, listen, I can leave chocolate on my bed. It's not going to get eaten. All kinds of shit. I can, I can walk around, gang banging, chain swinging. I can do whatever the hell I want. I love this shit. I don't have to have no broad in here asking me questions, blinking at me and shit. I'll be okay. It's a little bit different when they travel. Now you do got some women that are anomalies. Like there's a girl that comes out here. I don't know if she even watches my channel. I've been making advances at her the whole time, and she actually kind of really. I don't know. She said she's retiring somewhere. She's a traveler. She said she's retiring somewhere, and I don't know if she's gonna come out here. But I ain't gonna lie. I don't think she watches. She probably is watching though because she didn't replying to your boy, right? She my type too, and she used to live in Chiang Mai. I don't know if she was retiring, but a lot of her friends said she's gonna stay out here in Chiang Mai. Her name is Energy. Well, that's her YouTube name, Energy, spelled E. No, I ain't gonna tell y'all how it's spelled because y'all gonna fucking go over there and fuck it up for me. Don't fuck this up for me, y'all. Don't fuck this up for me, all right? And I ain't chaser out here neither. But if we do happen to run into each other, hey, ooh, almost bust my ass. Anyway, her name is Energy. She's a sister. Girls like her, they cool, they travel, but after a while they gotta settle down a little bit. But Energy, if you watching this show and you in Thailand, holla at your, let me stop. Holla at your boy. Holla at your boy. You know, holla at your boy. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Holla at your boy. You know. So her name is Energy. She cool. She's a digital nomad. She knows how to make money. She makes dope YouTube videos, make high quality videos. She's like I dated sisters like her, but they were more Latin. I don't know if she's Latin. She got some cool tattoos. Beautiful sister. She has, and I don't like. I'm so weird with women. I find like the littlest shit that people think is a flaw, and I like it. She has like a slight lisp. She tries to hide it, but I found it. I found it. Okay, but nah, but she was in Chiang Mai, and she has like nice shows where she goes apartment shopping and stuff like that. There's a place in Chiang Mai a lot of black people stay, and a lot of people stay too because it's nice. And I think they're condos. Well, it is a condo. Does it's called D condo, Art D condo or whatever. It's called D condo, and I know D condos in it. And she was there. I think she had a bad room or whatever. But the rent is cheap there. You can pay like $250 a month, and you straight, right? But the cool place about the D condo place is that there's like a big ass pool that wraps all the way around the building, and they got like big lounge areas and stuff like that. Very beautiful place, you know. So you know, and then there's a place that I saw that shout outs to uh uh um what was it, Passport Jiu Jitsu. Shout outs to that player. I'm gonna reach out to people while I'm out here. I do want to go to Pattaya, but I'm not trying to get sucked into no illegal shit. But shout outs to Brazil Jiu Jitsu Passport. You know, I want to if I eventually cut my hair, because I want to get back into Muay Thai and Jiu Jitsu, because I took Muay Thai and Brazilian Jiu Jitsu at the same time. But shout outs to him, and I don't want to do no competition out here because one of these little bastards gonna beat my ass. But you know, I ain't tripping. You know, I want to do more for the working out and probably be a coach. But I'm at that age now where my back, my shit be hurting and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, sitting on this chair, I'm in pain. But what was I about to say? He had a nice little place out there in Pattaya or Pattaya and stuff. But always know when you go to these tourist spots, you're gonna pay a tourist price. You know, it might not be where you live, might be in food or going out every night. Because let me tell you, you even here in Bangkok, I can go out every night and get plastered and just not do a whole lot of nothing. And I really don't want to get sucked into that. It's one of those places where you can work in. That's why I rather Chiang Mai because it has like a little bit of a nightlife and it closes early and it's not that bad. Here, oh, it gets popping at nighttime here. But I don't know. Last night, I just got chased by a pack of wild dogs and shit like that. So, you know, I don't know. My boy Black Wolf in the building. Wolf in the building. Wolf, I'm out here, baby. We done made it. Stop. You said you haven't been here that long. Okay. You know? Yeah, shout outs to my boy Black Wolf, man. We out here, man. We out here in Thailand. We out here in Thailand with it, man. You dig? You said just looking for the natural, you can keep the potato heads. Hell yeah. Energy, she's natural too. I like her hair. Like I like girls with the bouncy afro and stuff like that. You know. You said salute Kuda. I'm 15 minutes behind. Look. You're not as bad as me. I'd be like an hour behind on my chat. You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad y'all put up with me and shit. You said you I'm proud of you, Kuda. I went in depth about that. Okay. Yeah, nicer. Nicer. I want you to move around also, man. You know, Minnesota seems like a fun place for like a certain season and shit. I don't know why Minnesota seems fun when it's probably cold and shit like that. It get cold in Minnesota. Minnesota seems like it's fun to like go ice skating, have hot chocolate, and enjoy the cold. But I ain't gonna lie. Even though I was born in the wintertime, I love this shit. I like heat and stuff. Maybe I might get back to the coldness. You said Chiang Mai, yeah, most expats and stuff. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, in Chiang Mai, yeah. I heard Chiang Rai is also nice, also. So I do want to stay in Chiang Mai though. I didn't plan on coming to Bangkok because, like, it's the hustle and bustle. But I mean, this reminds me of what I believe Chiang Mai is. I mean, kind of old style. Good living and stuff. Older people and stuff. I just hope I'm not too loud for them and stuff like that. But you know, they notice us though. Hold on, Tez. This the funny thing though, because that's the thing I saw. They notice us though, because I seen so many women over there trying to go to Miami and stuff like that. And it's like Detroit. You know how black people thought moving to Detroit and Atlanta was gonna solve all their problems and shit like that. Look, sisters, if all of y'all are going to Miami, it's y'all are competing for a small group of brothers. Okay, okay. This is why, like Cynthia G, Black Women's Sphere, and all them other people, they as a black woman, you can help out individuals, but you can't seriously get into the. It's gimmicky. This is why you see a lot of sister on sister crime and them swindling each other and stuff like that. I love it. You know what I'm saying? Because they call this. The black women are learning more from black men more than ever. Um, y'all can't do it all together. Not in the way that y'all are trying to do it because it's a lottery. You don't win that way. That's not how you get the juice. It's a lottery. See, as men, it's really a free for all. For women, it's really not a free for all. For women, it's scarce, you know. And if you're not going to acknowledge that, there's only a small group of brothers, even though there's a big group of brothers you could deal with, y'all are picky, so you're only going to deal with a small group of brothers. If y'all aren't all acknowledging that at the same time, you really don't y'all, and especially if y'all think alike, y'all really don't understand that y'all really took this, what could have been this, or what actually is this, and you did this, and you think that this is going to compete for this. It doesn't work like that. You know, it doesn't work like that. So you're not going to get what you want. I have more chances of getting what I want than any sister could ever dream of. This is why. This is why niggas that know what they talking about, they looking at Lori Harvey like, "Oh, you a dumbass. You gonna live to regret that. You gonna live to regret that." You know, Jake Harlow will play her way harder than a fucking Michael B. Jordan. You know, so you never know. Yeah, bro, I got chased by a pack of dogs. Like it wasn't even one. Like, and then they howl and wolf, and then a whole bunch of them start coming out the cut, bro. A whole bunch of them, and like them dogs ain't racist. Like them dogs, I'm like, damn, like they all stick together. You know, I can go outside right now while we're live, and y'all are just gonna see just random dogs just laying all over the place. It's crazy. I didn't, it's like seeing lizards. You know how you go somewhere, you see lizards, birds, and apparently roosters and shit, and all kinds of different. You see all kinds of different just animals just laying about, and you're like, oh, okay, ducks, different types of ducks, squirrels and stuff. Like how you walk around and you see squirrels and shit. That's how you see dogs, just random dogs walking around. Like, oh, that's like my friend dog. Go up to that dog. That's not your friend's dog, and that dog ain't your friend neither. Listen to me. I love animals and shit, but out here I'm reconsidering, bro. I haven't pet anything out here. Not no monkey, not no dog and shit. They got monkeys out here. You know? I'm not petting no fucking monkey. So what? So it can reach in my pocket, grab my passport, and run up in that tree? Listen, listen. Hear me out. The moment you see me chasing after a monkey with my passport in his hand, I'm out of here, yo. I'm out. You want to get me out of Thailand? No one more motherfucking monkeys come out here and grab some shit of mine and run off. No, what we not gonna do. I ain't pet unless it's like a controlled and I don't even want to go to a zoo out here because I'm probably gonna kind of be sad, But this is how you got to live and coexist with these animals and shit like that. Like crocodiles and stuff like that, and alligators, they get a bad rep. They're actually very smart. African people used to colonize, crocodiles and alligators. We actually used to use them to spy. when people would get close to our camps and stuff like that, we would have our camps strategically placed. We would raise crocodiles and alligators and stuff. They would sit up there and go around and be looking and stuff like they'll snitch. You know what I'm saying? They poke their little eyes out. Okay, some people are coming. They get back in the water, go right back to the village people and let them know people are on the way, or they've seen people over here and stuff like that. Man, like, there's a lot of shit. So I can't fault or blame people how they live and coexist with nature. I just know them motherfucking dogs better leave my nigga. Them motherfucking dogs better leave my ass alone. You know what I'm saying? You know, and they'll bark at you and stuff like that. They just want something to do. That's really what it is. Like Thai people are so nice out here. Dogs replace niggas. That's the only way I can explain it. Dogs replace niggas. You know how like you walk around certain parts of LA like, oh man, you probably got on blue shoes and you got to walk past a pack of blood, so you know they're gonna press you and shit like that. Out here, dogs are gonna press you. You know what I'm saying? It's a checkpoint. You know what I'm saying? They let you. They just want to. A lot of them probably ain't gonna do nothing to you. They just want to let you know, yo, we here, we taking over. Watch yourself. Woof woof. Have a nice day. You know what I'm saying? They just want to see if you're scared and shit like that. You better show no fear. I looked that dog in his eye and kept going. Like, what am I supposed to do? So, and then it's scary because I'm looking back and you gotta look forward too. And then it's like a pack of them because you see one dog and then he start chasing you, and then there's a whole bunch of other dogs start chasing you. And I'm like, yo, I'm trying to look forward. I'm just praying that one of these motherfuckers don't turn his head sideways and start trying to bite on my ankles and shit while I'm on this one wheel because, you know, but they just want to chase after something and make a bunch of noise. And it's sad to say that's kind of like what niggas do. You know what I'm saying? They just want attention and shit. The dog will be laying down sleeping, or he'll be looking and then he'll get up and stuff, and then he'll just start doing all kinds of shit. And then all the other dogs, and then all of them come out of and it's like, damn, can I just ride? I'm just riding past. They just want to let themselves be known, but you gotta. I'm gonna show y'all. All right, I'm gonna show y'all on camera. I'm gonna have the GoPro, and I'm gonna do it too because like with this GoPro, right? I put it on the like how I had it today. I had it on a small selfie stick, so I kind of can do this and kind of look at the road and stuff and have it. Also have what's called the chesty, where I can have it on my chest, but I will turn off the back camera so it'll just be on the front camera. And I got the joint where I can have it on my head and shit like that, so y'all can kind of see stuff, right? I'm a camera guy, so trust me, we can sit here and talk about shit like this all day, right? I put this on a selfie stick, right? And if you hang it upside down, the GoPro will rotate itself upside down. You understand what I'm saying? So I can get like the undercarriage view of my car. I mean of my like skateboard or my one wheel or anything that I'm using. And also if I have it like because like with this camera, this is a 3D camera. So like the only blind spot that this camera has is like right here. But they have this thing called stitching. So that's what makes it look like it's panorama or makes it look 3D, And these cameras have it's called kind of like fisheye lens. That's what GoPros are for. There's action cameras. But literally, I can literally have my selfie stick, have it right behind me, and I can literally get you a up close look at these dogs being radical. You know what I'm saying? These are some rabid ass dogs. These are dogs. I don't like these dogs, and I love dogs. So if you like dogs and animals and shit, don't come out here for certain reasons because you're not gonna like them. You're not gonna like these dogs, and you might not like the way they're being treated and stuff like that. You know. I'm not gonna lie though. How these dogs act, shock them motherfuckers. If you got one of them little electric stick where you shock one of them motherfuckers because they're a nuisance out here. People tolerate people tolerate them and shit. I would hate to see a cat. I'm pretty sure the cats are more nice, but like to, compared to the dogs out here, the cats seem more reasonable, man. You said the BBL is a horrible move because I'd be laughing when you see that shit snap. Yeah, man. K Michelle and all of them girls, they done, K Michelle done turned into a Latin woman, you know. You said Minnesota has a lot of hills and East Africans. That's funny as hell because you know Nigerians are like the Chinese people of Africa. We everywhere doing every single thing and shit. You know. You said Minneapolis hip hop scene is dope. Is dope. Home to the rhyme sayers, Atmosphere. Okay, yeah, I was playing Atmosphere the other day. I'm glad you know about Atmosphere, Nicer. I was playing Slug. I was playing God's Bathroom Floor, and I was playing the song which depicts what you guys are talking about in the manosphere nowadays. Modern man's hustle. That was my shit. But girl, you gotta understand that modern man must hustle. I will show you all you need to know. You must hold on to anyone that wants you, and I will love you through simple in the struggle. But girl, you gotta understand that modern man must hustle. I said, oh, oh. I like his recording style. That God's bathroom floor, shit. He said something for the rest, something to the spirits that I clutched. Had a date with divinity, but she wouldn't let me fuck. So how he recorded is like from from the from the that I had a date with the and she wouldn't let me, right? And then he'll record that on one track, right? And then he'll go over the other track and then be like date, divinity, size, clutch, state, something, wouldn't, fuck, blah, blah, right? He'll fill in the words, right? So that he could come back later on the song and just say the words, and then he could fill it. That shit is fire, man. And I'm about to be recording new music, y'all. We ain't talking my shit. I got my Spire. I got all kinds of shit. I shouldn't have left that little suitcase, man. So I had two carry-ons. I had my one wheel, which I took with me. I had my one wheel, and I had my other carry-on. When I got the JFK and I was catching the plane to Doha, I couldn't. I couldn't bring somebody. Somebody was like, "Oh, you got too much stuff," and I was like, "Nah, I can condense it down because I could condense it down to two things, right?" They were like, "You couldn't carry that carry on with you," so I had to. They checked it for free, so I was like, "All right." So now they got three of my shit. Three. They got all of my shit for real, because they had my laptop, they had my NPC, they had all my shit in it. So you know. But all right, y'all. Look, I gotta go and enjoy Thailand for a little bit so I can bring y'all some more content. You said, Kuda, do you have PayPal? I gotta work. I want to watch the replay. If you can leave the stream up, yeah, definitely. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that, bro. Yes, I do have PayPal allegedly. It's right here. Slash stream slash PayPal slash cash. Oh yeah, it's at the bottom. It's at the bottom. I really use it, but yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, definitely. So I'm gonna have some more inspiring content. I needed to charge my GoPro while we're here, but I want to see if I can catch a little bit of the nightlife. So I'm using my GPS and I'm looking at videos, 10 things to do while in Bangkok while we're here, because like I said, I plan on going to Chiang Mai, and I gotta go off and see, because like airplane ride to Chiang Mai is like $24, but I wondered if I could take all my bags with me and how much that will cost, you know. So it's like 24, and then you can pay like $18 and take like a train there too. So that might be the move. You dig? Um. Oh, thank you, Nicer. I appreciate it. Nicer, I gotta get you out here so you can make some moolah and some music. I think a change of scenery is probably what you need. You know, I know Nicer been going through hell wherever, wherever she is. That's where she's at. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, not trying to dox Nicer, but I know Nicer been going through hell. So sometimes, you know, you might need to, you know, take a little bit of a. Okay, I got you. You might need to, you know, take a little bit of a. They call it, I think, in Australia and in the British, they call it holiday. You know. You know. We all need to go. We all need to go visit Jessica. So y'all want to see if Jessica real? We all need to go visit Jessica. I flew over before I got to Thailand. I flew over Jessica's house. I flew over Jessica's house. You did. You said you can't wait for the upcoming content. I can't wait. You know, I do wanna give y'all the raw foot. No homo. I do want to give y'all the raw footage of I need to get some new shoes too, man. These what are these called? These interceptors are hurting my fucking feet. But I like how they lock into the board and stuff like that. He said anything's possible. Hey, don't Don't tease me with a good time. But like I said, my black ass, the first thing I did when I got out here, and I knew I shouldn't have did it, I bought the Pooh Shiesty mask. I'm sorry, I saw it. I had to get it. I'm sorry. I bought the Pooh Shiesty mask. So you know what I'm saying? You know, I could be out here looking like Sub Zero. Gotta be the Pooh Shiesty mask. So we gotta find ourselves some stuff to do out here in Bangkok while we here. Cause I didn't plan on staying in Bangkok, but while I'm here, in the meantime, in between time, you know, if you have a scene time, um, we're about to enjoy it. So I might right now, I might take a nap because I am jet lagged still, but I got to hit the ground and running. I might go get some street food. I might go get some street food and GoPro it, take y'all with me and stuff like that because I've ran into a bunch of street food on this strip. They got a bunch of street food. Street food is everywhere. It's in abundance. You really don't have to leave your crib and do nothing. You can literally come out here and be a hermit. You know. But anyway, it's Player Talk Radio. We out. We in Thailand, baby. Let's get it. Let's go.